Hi guys, can you hear me? Okay, so we're on the verdict watch, day 2. Hello, Deborah. Let me see. Let me do the live chat here. Deborah, BB, Janie's talking about life. Tracy Richards, Shari 54321, L, Wolisa. Hi, everybody. So, yeah. Of course, no verdict yet. They've just walked back in. Let me go to our Nate and see what he's saying on Twitter. 1 second. We're going to do a walk again in the afternoon if anybody's interested. We did one yesterday. If you're a member of Patreon and you want to walk with us in the Zoom and you're not in Slack, you can email me. Let me know that you email me. When you email me, let me know your, if it's not obvious, your username on YouTube or the name you're signed up with on Patreon, and I will give you a number. Okay, let me get to... So let's see, 3 minutes ago, JJ's grandpa, Larry Woodcock, arrived at the courthouse. A line began forming at 4 a.m. to get into the courtroom, according to Nate Eaton. He said we could get a verdict today in the Vallow Daybell trial. Let's see what else we have from Nate. What did I do with my Nate just a second ago? Here we go. Let's go back to his thingy. Okay, so waiting in line to get into the courtroom 15 minutes ago, Nate Eaton said around 50 people in line. Courtroom holds about 130 people total. Victims will have reserved seating. Everything else open to the public on first come, first served basis. Larry is playing The Party is Over, Larry Woodcock, on his iPad. As we wait to go into the courtroom, he's singing some of the lyrics. His t-shirt says, "World's Greatest Papa." Let's see what else. So let's see, we'll keep following Nate here. Let's see if he gets into the courtroom. He should, if there's 50 in line and 130 people to get in. The party's over. So what are the lyrics? The party's over lyrics, let's see. Let me see here. Okay, is this the one? Let me see. The party's over. It's time to call it a day. They burst your pretty balloon and taken the moon away. It's time to wind up the masquerade. Just make your mind up. The piper must be paid. The party's over. The candles flicker and dim. You danced and deemed through the night. It seemed to be right just being with him. Now you must wake up. All dreams must end. Take off your makeup. The party's over. It's all over, my friend. Wow, those are very apt lyrics. I don't know. I can't play this song, so I don't know that I've ever heard it. Probably, maybe. I don't know. That's interesting. Okay. All right, let's see now. Okay. Hang on a minute. Jimmy went out to a doctor's appointment and left that TV blaring in the other room. Let me lower that. I'm going to get myself another cup of coffee, and then we'll look at some stuff about this case while we wait on the verdict watch. Okay. Well, let me grab myself some coffee. Lower this. Luke is still in Washington, D.C. They won't be back until very, very late tonight. And, so we've got that going on. I hope he remembers everything he brought with him. Looks a little all over the place. Hold on, my coffees. Okay. So, we'll see. Okay, let's see what's going on. Let me see if there's any other updates, and then maybe we'll go through some of the highlights of the trial. Let me see if he's updated anything. Okay, so Nate Eaton says, still waiting in line to get into the courtroom. That was 20 minutes ago. Around 50 people in line. Courtroom holds about 130 people total. Victims will have reserved seating. Everything else open to the public. Then he said, Larry Woodcock just walked by. Today is the day, he said. Larry's playing the parties over on his iPad. As we wait to go into the courtroom, he's singing some of the lyrics. His t-shirt says, World's Greatest Papa. Let's see. See if anybody else is saying anything. Let's look at some of the sketches from the closing arguments. So here was Rob Wood, timeline, digital evidence, Google location, crime scene, text fraud. There's a picture of Lori right there. Lori looks rather distraught in defense closing arguments, doesn't she? But that's not Lori. Lori's over here. There's their... That's when maybe they said she was looking very sad. Okay, let's see if Nate's got anything new. Not yet. So yesterday, Lori's defense attorneys remained in the courtroom, but the prosecution team left shortly after the jury did. Larry and Kay Woodcock are here in their seats. Just spoke with Larry. He thanks everyone for their concern and is feeling much better. Larry was watching videos on his iPad as he was waiting. This is yesterday. Kay is chatting with Tammy Daybell's aunt. Then Jim Archibald that's the defense attorney, is leaving the courtroom, but Larry Woodcock grabbed his hand and is shaking it like they are old friends. Larry has told me in the past he knows the attorneys are doing their job and respects them. Around 50 to 75 people are mingling in the courtroom. Boyce asked attorneys on both sides for their contact information in case something comes up. With that, they will be adjourned until they hear back from the jury. And then, of course, the jury was done for the night, and the jurors stopped deliberating for a quick 15-minute dinner break. And then the jury adjourned for the day 14 hours ago. We'll be back at 9, which is 9:17 over there now. Let's see what's going on in the courtroom. But the latest from Nate Eaton is still waiting in line to get into the courtroom. Around 50 people in line. Courtroom holds about 130 people total. Victims will have reserved seating. Everything else open to the public on a first-come, first-served basis. I just want to go on to live chat here. Hello, little lady Di. Little lady Di. I haven't seen you in a long time. I thought your name used to be all together, Little Lady Di. I remember because I always used to confuse you with Little Lady. And then there's a Little Lady Di with that all running together. Hi, Little Lady Di. Hi, Darius. When interviewed by law enforcement, Lori and Tisha both overused dismissive blah, 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 whatever phrases, many similarities with both ladies. Exactly. Hi, Ginny. Chris Ree. Hi, she's like diamonds. Chad will throw her under the bus. Lori needs to get a clue. Well, they threw Chad under the bus with that closing argument. So somebody was saying that she like diamonds. You haven't slept in 2 days because of this? Wow, okay. You're having banana nut bread and coffee, Jeannie? That's great. Hi, Janae. So, yeah, what was I going to say about this? Hold on a second. You said, somebody just said something. I was going to say something about, let me see. About Chad throwing her under the bus. The defense threw Chad under the bus, making fun of his books and all of that stuff, right? And that Lori would leave a guy that's making $400,000 to $500,000 a year if it was for money and blah, 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 blah. There I go again. Whatevers. But somebody said that maybe she was doing that because Chad was already throwing her under the bus and going to file for divorce, and that he separated his trial from hers, etc., etc. So, I don't know. I don't know about that. So we'll have to see. Let me see if there's any other updates on Twitter about the courtroom yet. From Nate. Let's see. No, he's still waiting in line to get into the courtroom. The party's over. Lyrics. Larry Woodcock was playing The Party's Over. I just read the lyrics. and he was singing some of them. Let's see here. I'm closing some tabs so that I can get to some things I had. I have too many tabs open as normal. Where's our Canva? Put that back up. Okay, let me go back to so outside the courtroom, there's a tweet from Pretty Lies and Alibi saying, tearing up, Larry said, I may not be the world's greatest papa, as he shows his shirt that says world's greatest papa, but I hope I was the world's greatest papa to JJ and Tylee. Let's see. I want to see something about Letitia. Letitia, I heard, was transferred. I saw somebody was looking her up and she was not in. Let's see what we see here. We see that Department of Corrections records indicate that Letitia Stalk, murderer, is in the process Thursday of being booked into a state facility. Prior to that, she had been in the El Paso County Jail, her home for the last 3 years, in the days immediately following Monday's verdict and sentencing. She was found guilty in the horrific murder of her 11-year-old stepson, Gannon Stalk, in January of 2020 and was sentenced to life in prison without the chance of parole. Okay, so let's see if we have a new mugshot for Letitia yet. Okay. Don't see it yet. Okay, so what is this about? Letitia Leanne Stalk. She's been transferred to another facility. Okay, let's see. Initially, Letitia will be housed at the Colorado Department of Correction, Denver Women's Correctional Facility for intake and classification. Males go to the Denver Reception and Diagnostic Center. She will remain at the Denver Women's Facility to complete classification and other assessments to determine security level and facility where she'll be incarcerated. And according to the intake process here at the Colorado Department of Corrections, which we'll look for while we're waiting for verdict for Lori Vallow, all inmates go through an intake and classification at the Denver complex. Male offenders go through intake and classification at the Denver Reception and Diagnostic Center, and all female offenders go through intake and classification at Denver Women's Correctional Facility. The intake and classification process includes a review of the individual's criminal history, educational history, and identification of program needs, which are utilized in the classification process. You might remember you saw Chris Watts. There was a video of him going through this process with that orange jumpsuit. Remember? And they're getting prints from him, and they have his footprints, all that stuff they're taking. They're doing that after he was sentenced. That's that process. And then he was transferred, and he thought he was going to that really horrible prison. Remember where they stopped for a bathroom break, but then they brought him to Wisconsin, and he was like, oh, yes. DNA collection as required by statute, and a full medical, mental health, and dental evaluation by clinical staff. Please be aware that individuals going through intake and classification are not able to make outgoing calls until they have submitted a phone list and it has been approved by the Colorado Inmate Phone System office. This typically occurs within the first 2 to 3 weeks of incarceration, but this average timeline may be impacted by intake volume, staffing levels, and state federal holidays. If an incarcerated individual is assigned to DRDC or DWCF and a family member has not heard from them, they may send them a letter. Be sure to include the full name and DOC number and a valid return address. Friends and family members of incarcerated individuals may also send an email via JPay email, which will be printed and delivered to the incarcerated individual by the facility. Additionally, information regarding contacting your loved one may be found on our Contact an Inmate page. The intake and classification process takes an average of 3 to 6 weeks, and once completed, the inmate will be transferred to a long-term facility assignment based upon their classification. Any documented custody issues, program needs, and bed space availability. Please note, due to the complex nature of facility assignment, the department is unable to accommodate requests for placement in particular correctional facilities and or geographic areas. Individuals who enter the department's custody at or beyond their mandatory release date will go through an expedited intake and classification process and be released to begin their parole. Individuals who enter the department's custody at or beyond their parole eligibility date will be scheduled for a file review if they are eligible for a file review. If a parole board hearing is required, that will be scheduled once the inmate reaches their long-term facility assignment. Please be aware that diagnostic inmates go through the intake process at the Denver Reception and Diagnostic Center may not be sent books at DRDC, as they are not permanently assigned to that correctional facility. So that's where she'll be. She is right now. All right, let's go back and see if Nate has posted any updates. Okay, he did 1 minute ago. The public seating area in the courtroom is nearly full. Lori's attorneys are here. Prosecutors Rob Wood and Rachel Smith are too. So he's inside the courtroom now. Okay, let's look at something else while we're waiting. So we checked in with Letitia. Let's see what's going on in the true crime headlines while we're waiting. So Jordan Vandersloot is set to arrive in Birmingham, Alabama soon. The jurors in the Vallow Daybell started deliberating on Thursday. During closing statements, Rob Wood showed the court pictures of Tylee Ryan's bones, JJ's body wrapped in tape, and Tammy's autopsy. He concluded his statement by urging the jury to convict Lori Vallow of all 3 murders. Prosecutors alleged that Lori Vallow killed her 2 kids in September of 2019, but never reported them missing so she could still receive their Social Security payments. Well, make it count for Lori Vallow that Tylee Ryan will never go to college, that her remains were buried and put in a bucket. Make it count for Lori Vallow that JJ Vallow, a boy with special needs, had a plastic bag over his head and fought for his life. And make it count for Lori that Tammy Daybell had to die so Lori could get to that money. In the defense's closing arguments, Jim Archibald alleged that Chad Daybell and Alex Cox, who are Lori Vallow's brother, excuse me, were responsible for JJ and Ryan's death. Was it proven who killed JJ? No, but Chad got in a scratch fight with JJ the day before. Maybe those were the scratches on JJ's neck. Alex was only at the gravesite for JJ for 17 minutes. That's not enough time to find a board, find rocks, and line them up. I'm guessing Alex had help from Chad. Of the 15,000 texts you have in evidence, show me one where Lori is part of that conspiracy saying, "When are you killing JJ, by the way?" There is no such text. Lori Vallow has said she was with Melanie Gibb and David Warwick, or her husband, when her son and daughter died in her brother's apartment in Rexburg, Idaho. She allegedly said she was at her residence, also in Rexburg. She claimed she was in Hawaii when Tammy was killed at her husband's home in Salem, Idaho. She stated she was with 2 other people at the time. Lori Vallow, believed to have been involved in a so-called doomsday cult, allegedly told a friend that her children had become zombies and the only way to exorcise their bodies of evil spirits was to kill them. In Arizona, Lori Vallow is charged in connection with the death of her 4th husband, Charles Vallow. Her brother Alex Cox fatally shot Charles in July of 2019, months before Tammy's death and JJ and Tylee's disappearances. Alex died, reportedly of natural causes, in December of 2019. Lori underwent psychiatric treatment twice before she was deemed competent to stand trial in Idaho, and the death penalty has been taken off the table for her. Let's see. You know, there's 2 newborns that have died. One in an emergency room bathroom. The mother went there to deliver, and now there's another one, newborn, found dead in a dumpster behind a Florida gym. Florida man going through a dumpster found a dead newborn in a bag, prompting the Lakeland, Florida police to begin an investigation to find the parents. The baby was found in the dumpster just behind the Just Move Fitness Center. The baby still had its umbilical cord attached. Investigators believe the remains had been there for about 10 hours. Detectives are awaiting results of an autopsy to determine how the infant died and whether charges are possible. He pointed out that Florida still has a safe haven law, and the baby, if not stillborn, could have been taken to an emergency room or an ambulance station in the area. Unbelievable. And a woman missing in Iowa. An Iowa woman reported missing in March has been found dead in the home about a half a mile from where she was last seen nearly 2 months ago. Jeanette Marie Baer, who was 30 years old, was last seen March 14th in Des Moines and reported missing 2 days later. Police say she had been voluntarily absent in the past, but has never been out of communication for this long. Investigators say the identification of the body is tentative and awaiting positive identification. There were no obvious signs of trauma. And then a hockey dad. Minnesota police arrested a 17-year-old male for the murder of a St. Paul, Minnesota dad who was reportedly shot in front of his home over the weekend while attempting to prevent his wife's car from a break-in. Michael Brissell, 44 years old, father of 2 children and youth hockey coach, was shot a little before 7:30 a.m. Saturday morning. Authorities believe that the suspect attempted to break into Brissell's wife's car in the 2300 block of Chilcomb Avenue in the St. Anthony Park neighborhood. Brissell, who suffered multiple gunshot wounds, died in an area hospital after about 30 minutes. With the assistance of tips from the community, a SWAT team executed a search warrant Wednesday in the 1600 block of Riani Avenue, where they arrested the suspect. The details of what led to the teen's arrest are still unclear. I will tell you, if you commit gun violence in this city, we're coming. We're going to find you, said St. Paul Police Chief Axel Henry. This juvenile will be booked into the juvenile facility, and that process will move forward in that way. Police declined to release additional information, calling the investigation an active and ongoing case. Henry said they're also working to determine if any other people were involved. A candlelight vigil is planned to pay tribute to Michael Brissell, scheduled to take place at Langford Park Recreational Center in St. Paul Friday at 7 p.m. Terrible. And then I guess a missing Georgia woman. Police in Georgia are seeking assistance after a Gwinnett County woman vanished on Wednesday morning around 6:30 a.m. A team of officers, canines, units are currently searching the area after Cole's husband reported her missing. She's described as a white female, 5'5", 105 pounds, with short gray hair and brown eyes. Anyone with information should call the Gwinnett County Police Department. And this is the mother accused of giving birth in a hospital restroom. A 19-year-old New Mexico woman was charged with murder this week after giving birth in a hospital bathroom and leaving the baby to die in a trash can. Alexi Treviso went to the hospital emergency room in Artesia in January complaining of back pains. Medical staff told her she was pregnant. Treviso locked herself in a bathroom where she allegedly gave birth to a baby boy. She tied him up in a trash bag and hid him beneath the trash in the can. He had suffocated by the time he was found on January 27th. The State Office of the Medical Investigator deemed the newborn's death a homicide on March 28th, and the Artesia Police Department presented its evidence to the District Attorney's Office in that day. Criminal charges were approved on Wednesday, and Treviso was arrested on charges of first-degree murder and tampering with evidence. No other information was released. Weren't they watching her when she went into there? I don't know. Okay, let's check in with our trial. Our verdict watch. Let's check in with the courtroom and see what's going on. Okay, so He doesn't have anything else new put in there. I don't even see the, let me go check my email because I do get updates from okay, let me see. I'm just checking my mail here with okay. Just 1 second. Trying to see what I've got. Something here. They want me to look at something over here. I don't know what this is. Huh. Okay. All right, let me go back to Nate. See if he, I don't understand why Nate's, he had a tweet here and now it's not here anymore. Very weird. The one where he said he was in there. Okay, now he's got some more stuff. He still, that other one is not here. He said, Kay Woodcock is wearing a blue and purple dress with a blue and purple necklace, which are JJ and Tylee's colors. Oh, there it is again now. The public seating area in the courtroom is nearly full. Lori's attorneys are here. Prosecutors Rob Wood and Rachel Smith are too. That's what we have so far. We don't have anything else. On this verdict watch. They began at 9 a.m. They arrived at a private entrance. They were immediately escorted into the deliberation room away from media. Okay, so the jury is deliberating. And they've been deliberating 46 minutes, approximately. See what else we can find. Okay. All right, let's look at something else from the trial. Hold on. Okay. During opening statements, Fremont County Prosecutor Lindsay Blake announced the results of Tammy Daybell's autopsy and told the jury that Tammy Daybell's death was ruled a homicide by asphyxiation. Though Tammy Daybell's children told 48 Hours that she'd been asphyxiated, it wasn't until last week that authorities publicly released the cause of her death. When Tammy Daybell died on October 19th of 2019, authorities initially believed that Tammy passed away peacefully in her sleep, but Fremont County Lieutenant Joseph Powell told the courtroom during the trial that because of all of the suspicious circumstances, police opened an investigation into her death and exhumed Tammy's body. Powell said that Tammy Daybell appeared to be in pretty good health and was only 49 years old. He added that the investigation into the attempted shootings of Tammy Daybell and Brandon Bordeaux, Tylee and JJ's uncle, and Chad Daybell's relationship with Lori Vallow Daybell, who soon after Tammy's death prompted the death investigation. Detective Nathan Duncan, who had been with the Chandler Police Department in Arizona for nearly 23 years, told the jury when he testified that Charles Vallow was struck with 2 bullets, but the second one wasn't fired until he was already lying on the ground. Charles Vallow was shot and killed by Lori Vallow Daybell's brother, Alex Cox, who claimed it was self-defense. Arizona authorities say they believe that Lori Vallow Daybell and Alex Cox conspired to kill Charles Vallow. Alex Cox died from a blood clot in December of 2019. Duncan also said during his testimony there wasn't a lot of blood, which isn't typical in a shooting investigation. It didn't appear Charles Vallow was given CPR, though Alex Cox told police that he was. Lori Vallow Daybell's defense team objected to evidence and statements during Duncan's testimony. They didn't cross-examine Duncan because they said they felt the evidence presented in his testimony was inadmissible. Typically, in criminal trials, evidence that indicates other alleged or convicted crimes aren't talked about. During testimony, Duncan said that Charles Vallow was killed, but he didn't mention that Lori Vallow Daybell is facing a criminal charge in Arizona for allegedly conspiring to kill Charles Vallow. Lori Vallow Daybell's former friends, Melanie Gibb and Zulema Pastanis, during their testimonies provided a clearer picture of what the Daybells' fringe religious beliefs were. The Daybells were members of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, and they had extremist beliefs that the world was going to end in July of 2020, and that they were part of the 144,000 people who, according to the book of Revelations, would be saved during the second coming of Jesus Christ. Both Melanie Gibb and Zulema participated in the castings with Lori Vallow Daybell, during which they would cast out certain people who had dark spirits. Melanie said that if an individual was properly casted out, they die. And Zulema said a dark spirit could be kept out by binding or burning the body. JJ's body was found bound with duct tape, while Tylee's body was found in pieces and her flesh was charred. Zulema later clarified during her testimony that the burning was a verbal command that they'd say during the casting, and that there wasn't any physical burning. They performed several castings on Charles Vallow, Zulema said, because a new spirit would take over his body. And after they casted the other out, in text messages between Alex Cox and Lori Vallow Daybell in early 2019, they discussed Ned, the dark spirit they believe was possessing Charles Vallow, and said, there must be a new spirit controlling him. We need to cast out the demon from Charles, Zulema told the court during her testimony. The Daybells and Alex Cox also believe that Tammy Daybell, Tylee, and eventually JJ were all dark. The jury listened to Chad Daybell call an Arizona funeral home on the same day that Charles Vallow was killed to get an estimate on a cremation. In a brief phone call, Chad Daybell told a funeral home employee that his uncle, John Daybell, had died and that he wanted to know how much it would cost to get his body cremated and sent to New Orleans, Louisiana, where Charles Vallow is from. Charles Vallow was shot and killed by Alex Cox on July 11th, 2019. Less than 2 weeks before Charles Vallow was shot and killed, he sent an email to Tammy Daybell informing her about the affair between their spouses. He emailed Tammy Daybell on June 29th of 2019 and said he had some vital and disturbing information regarding Chad and Lori Vallow Daybell, according to the emails presented in the court that were obtained by the Arizona authorities. Charles Vallow also emailed Lori and told her that he'd be informing Tammy Daybell of the affair. It's unclear whether Tammy Daybell ever read those emails. Part of the email says, and I quote, "You accuse me of infidelity, but it's you who has been having an affair," Charles Daybell wrote to Lori. Okay, so let's go back and see if there's anything going on here. The jury received the case at around 2:15 p.m. yesterday. They took a 15 to 20 minute dinner break before going home by 7 p.m. and they began deliberating this morning at 9 a.m. Okay. 1 second. Just 1 second, because I have here something playing in the background here. I thought I heard something over here, so I'm just going to shut my phone off. Okay, Jimmy picked me lilacs. Put them right behind me and they smell so good. I love lilacs. They were my mother's favorite flower. They were in her bridal bouquet too. She loved lilacs, and she used to always, we had a big lilac tree in New Jersey, but up here I had the lilac tree here, so she used to always take some home. But the thing is, when you take them off, they don't last very long, do they? But they smell great. Okay, let me see the chat and see what you guys are saying. All right. Okay. Yes, we are live. We're on a verdict watch. We're just going over. Hi, Christine. Pocorni. Are we? Yes, Sensory. So we are live. Let's see. We're just waiting on the verdict. They're still deliberating. She's like diamonds, yeah. Hi, Leslie Romani. I've given 3 different links for the live scroll back. The live verdict of what? I have, it's the judges, hold on, I don't know. It's, yeah, East Idaho News. That's what I'm reading on Twitter. That's Nate. He's East Idaho News. Yeah, but it's only going to be on the judge's channel, Leslie. I don't think it's allowed to be streamed. Do you know what I mean? By other people. It has to be watched on the judge's channel. But there's no verdict yet. And I'm following Nate. Yeah, that's what I'm reading, Janae. It's on the judge's channel, but I'm not going to put my channel at risk by streaming it because I don't see where there's permission for it to be restreamed. Let me see something here. Okay, I get emails from court to live stream verdict in State versus Vallow. The reading of the jury's verdict in State versus Vallow will be live streamed to the public according to a pair of orders filed today. I brought these orders up yesterday. I'll bring them up again. The court has received multiple requests from various media outlets to obtain approval to record and broadcast the reading of the verdict in this case. On September 23rd, 2022, the court entered a memorandum decision and order prohibiting video and photographic coverage, removing visual coverage of court proceedings, including this jury trial, as an alternative to rescinding the order, and upon consideration that much of the rationale for removing visual coverage is absolved upon the conclusion of the presentation of evidence and closing arguments in this case, the court will broadcast through its official YouTube channel using the court's own media devices visual and audio coverage of the verdict stage of this case. Any individual wishing to access the video and audio feed may do so by visiting the court's website. Okay, so you go here, and this one isn't even working. That's great. Okay, and then the other on the rest of this thing, it says that this email that I got, it says access to the live stream will be provided through Judge Boyce's YouTube page. Notice ahead of the live stream will also be provided through this email list. Okay, I'm on the email list. Some courtroom seating will be available for those wishing to attend. Cameras and other recording devices remain prohibited during the rest of the trial. All other courtroom and courthouse conduct orders related to this trial remain in effect. So you go to Judge Boyce, and there's no video yet. That's the link for it. But they're not saying that we have permission to live stream their live stream. Do you know what I'm saying? And I'm not willing to risk my channel because I work too hard to risk it doing something stupid. But there's nothing to watch right now. We're going with the tweets. There's no verdict right now. There's nothing to watch. Hi, Bergstrong. I hope your husband's okay. Glad you're here too. Hi, Cleta. Yes, the court's language suggests there could be issues streaming away from the courtroom's actual court. I'm not willing to do that. Okay? I'm not willing to risk my channel doing that. Absolutely not. The court's live stream is on his channel, but there is nothing there now because there is no live stream. It's on Stephen Boyce's YouTube channel. But there's nothing there now. Here's the link to his channel, but here you go. There's no there's nothing on it. Not until they have a verdict. And I've read through this. So I know some of you say, oh, but other channels are going to do it. But then other channels really don't care about taking a risk like that. I'm not willing to do that. Unless I see express permission like we had with Letitia Stalk. There's no way I'm going to risk that. And there's nothing to hear or see. There's no live stream. And we're going to keep checking in with Nate. And check in again with him. And his last tweet is from 22 minutes ago saying that Kay Woodcock is wearing a blue and purple dress with blue and purple necklace, which are JJ and Tylee's favorite colors. Now, why is Kirk Cameron trending today on Twitter? What's he trending about? Oh. Kurt Cameron, he turned out really a little bit fanatical, didn't he? It's hard to believe that Homeschool advocate actor Kurt Cameron says public schools are staffed with nefarious forces who want to indoctrinate kids by killing God and replacing him with progressive, socialist, communist ideas. Okay. All right, Kurt. All right. Yeah. Okay. You should come to our public school, Kurt. We have a principal that runs it like a Christian school, where my son couldn't even sing the Copacabana because it said dress cut down to there. My son Michael, which it was crazy, but yeah, I don't think we have nefarious forces. Sorry. Oh boy. He really got fanatical, huh? Daybell Verdict Watch. Let's see. When JJ's grandmother, Kay Woodcock, took the stand, let's see, she told the court that Lori was a doting mom, she was engaged, and that she and Lori were friends. But things changed in 2019. Lori disappeared, leaving Charles Vallow distraught. Lori never reached out to JJ. She never reached out to Charles. And ultimately, JJ went to live with Lori after Charles Vallow's death. She told the court that the contact dwindled after Lori found out Charles had replaced her with his sister as the beneficiary of his life insurance policy. At that point, Kay Woodcock testified she was only allowed to FaceTime with JJ for about 45 seconds at a time. He just said, "Hi, Mama. Hi, Papa." And that was the final conversation, August 2019. "Gotta go, Mama. Gotta go, Papa. Bye." She said she tried to talk to him many times over the next few months, but never received a reply from Lori. In November 2019, Kay Woodcock said she checked her late brother's email. He had given her his passwords, and she saw a notification from Amazon that an order had been shipped. When she checked the receipt, she saw a wedding dress and wedding rings and a men's white linen suit on the invoice, and it was dated October 2nd, about 2 weeks before Tammy Daybell died. I think it was divine intervention because of what I found when I logged on, Kay Woodcock said on the stand. On the second day of testimony, Detective Ray Hermosillo of the Rexburg, Idaho Police Department recalled the day that officers showed up to the Daybell's home with a search warrant. It wasn't Detective Ray's first time meeting the Doomsday author. He had already spoken with Chad Daybell when attempting to track down Vallow, whose apartment he searched in November 2019. He said he found it stripped of Lori's clothing and personal belongings, even as dishes still sat in the sink, and 2 Tyvek suits. But there was nothing that indicated minor children were living or had been living there. Hermosillo also noticed Daybell's eye repeatedly drawn to the area where investigators would discover the bodies, an area of concern, as the detective described it, according to the media, because of its spotty grass coverage and uneven dirt. Strong odor of decay hit investigators shortly after they began digging. They found a body wrapped in a plastic trash bag and buried in a shallow grave, JJ wearing red pajamas, both his arms and head wrapped in duct tape. Prosecutors displayed autopsy photos for the court where people in the gallery, including JJ's grandfather, could reportedly be heard weeping. Police found Tylee's remains near a fire pit in a section of the yard Daybell had referred to in text messages as the pet cemetery. Investigators had to dig it up with their hands in order not to disturb potential evidence. "We had to take turns digging," Hermosillo testified, because the smell was so bad. "Eventually we uncovered bits and pieces of whom we assumed was Tylee that have been burned. Her remains were mostly housed in a melted green bucket. There were pieces of bone, charred flesh, just gobs of flesh that were falling apart." The detective said as he apologized to jurors, one of whom reportedly cried during his testimony. Lori Vallow herself asked to leave for the testimony, a request the judge denied. Excuse me. Later on, medical examiners conducted autopsies on the bodies. They testified to the supposed cause of each child's death. JJ died by asphyxiation based on the bruising, duct tape left on his neck, and the scratch marks that were still visible on the skin. When it came to Tylee, Warren says he wasn't able to draw any definitive conclusions. The autopsy was different. The vast majority of times, I get an entire body. Tylee's remains were received in 3 separate sealed bags, which allegedly contained bits of major organs and bone fragments, some identifiable, some not, and all of them charred. Medical examiner believed that Tylee's body was burned post-mortem and that she was dismembered. Douglas Halpaska, an FBI forensic examiner, said casts of Tylee's bones indicated injury via stabbing and chopping actions, the latter possibly inflicted by a cleaver, a hatchet, or a machete. Other experts indicated in their testimony that tools taken from Chad Daybell's property, including a pickaxe and a shovel, tested positive for Tylee's DNA. Meanwhile, Alex Cox's fingerprints were allegedly found on the trash bags that encased JJ's body. Melanie Gibb, during her testimony, said she met Lori Vallow at church in 2018. She was there when Lori met Chad Daybell. The pair immediately was flirty, according to Gibb. And that Lori shared with me that Chad told her they had been married in another time period, and said that Lori believed him. According to Melanie, Lori shifted her views to line up with Chad's. She testified that Lori claimed to have been sealed together with Chad by Jesus and the angel Moroni in a secret ceremony weeks after meeting him. Lori filled Melanie in on the couple's increasingly extreme ideology. They claimed they were among the 144,000 chosen ones to remain on earth for the second coming and could judge people on a scale of light to dark. Too dark and a person became a zombie, a body taken over by evil spirits. Lori said that Charles Vallow, whom she believed was inhabited by a demon named Ned, Tylee and JJ were dark people. Melanie testified that Lori wasn't sad when her brother Alex Cox shot her husband, Charles Vallow. She said the only problem was that, without her late husband, she found it hard to take care of JJ and be with Chad at the same time. When Melanie visited her friend in Rexburg in September of 2019, Tylee wasn't there. She was at BYU. Lori said, "I moved her into a dorm with some female friends." Later, BYU's Idaho Dean of Students testified that Tylee was never enrolled at the school. As for JJ, she would say things like, "I love Satan," and climb up on the cabinets and refrigerator. She said that she last saw JJ that month when Vallow's brother, Alex Cox, carried him upstairs to bed. She thought the boy was sleeping at the time. Melanie spent the night in the child's bedroom. JJ wasn't there. She testified that she never saw him again. 2 months later, Melanie recalled that Lori warned her not to answer the phone if the Rexburg police called because Lori had told investigators that JJ was with Melanie. Later, when Melanie called Lori to ask where JJ was, Lori wouldn't answer her beyond saying that JJ was happy and safe. I believe you have been deceived by Satan. He has tricked you, Melanie said. She told her friend, Tammy dies, and then your husband died, and then he's missing. It doesn't sound like God's plan to me. In my gut, it feels weird. According to Melanie, Lori responded, This doesn't sound like you. This sounds like you're being influenced by somebody dark. Melanie's husband, David Warwick, was also present when she visited Lori in Rexburg and testified that he witnessed Alex Cox carrying JJ upstairs on the last night the boy was seen in person. David Warwick said he went to Idaho for a Book of Mormon conference, planned to record a podcast with Melanie and Lori while he was there. During his stay, David told the court he had a couple of memorable interactions with Chad Daybell, one in which Daybell attempted to convince David he was charged with gathering the 144,000 so-called chosen ones, which Warwick said he didn't buy. In another, Daybell supposedly told Warwick that Tammy, still alive at this point, had been a good wife, but her time was coming up, and he and Lori were going to do the things they needed to do for God. Chad allegedly said he had dreamed that Tammy would die before she turned 50. David Warwick recalled having a terrible nightmare that felt very real while sleeping in JJ's room and said that in the morning after he saw JJ in Alex Cox's arms, Lori told him and Melanie that he had an episode, and she'd called Alex to come get him. Lori allegedly told them that JJ had climbed the cabinets, gotten to the top of the refrigerator, and knocked over a picture of Jesus. But David said he didn't see any damage to the kitchen or even smudges on this steel fridge. The detective Nathan Duncan of Chandler, Arizona Police Department said he was the one that responded to a 911 call from Alex Cox after he shot Charles Vallow. Duncan said he had never seen a fatal shooting with such little blood, particularly given Alex's claim that he performed CPR on the victim after the shooting. Police did find blood on a faucet elsewhere in the house. To the detective, the most probable explanation for Charles Vallow's wounds was that he'd been shot while he was already on the ground. In her testimony, Zulema Pestanes, who married Alex Cox months after meeting him, spoke to the influence that Chad Daybell and Lori Vallow had on Alex Cox. Whenever he wanted to do anything, he'd had to have Lori or Chad's permission. She said that she sincerely believed in the religious ideology that Chad and Lori fed her, whether they were attempting to cast out evil spirits from allegedly possessed people in their orbit, for example, Charles Vallow, or their purportedly God-given missions on Earth. I had faith they were telling us the truth, she said. I trusted and believed what Lori and Chad were saying. So, she added, did Cox. According to Zulema, the couple told him that he was an angel and a very powerful warrior who had unmasked Satan in another creation and that his sole purpose was to protect Lori. The night before Alex died, Zulema testified he seemed to be reaching a different conclusion about his relationship to the couple. Zulema said that when she came home after work on December 11, 2019, Alex was on the phone with Chad and Lori. They told Alex that police planned to exhume Tammy Daybell's body. A development, Zulema said, confused her. I was asking why would they be exhuming her body if she died of natural causes. And I asked him if he was involved in anything to do with Tammy's death, and he said no. Zulema said that she pressed the issue and that her new husband stayed silent for a long time. Finally, he said, "I think I am being their fall guy." He wouldn't say what for, but the next day, Zulema found him dead in their bathroom. The official cause of death was ruled a pulmonary embolism. Colby Ryan, Lori Vallow's child from her second marriage, the older brother to Tylee and JJ, testified on April 18th. The court heard an emotional phone call he had with his mother after police found his siblings' bodies on Chad Daybell's property. Colby said he had been suspicious about their whereabouts in the months prior because texts from Tylee's phone didn't sound like her and because his mother wouldn't give him a straight answer when he asked her where they were. In the call, which was recorded when Lori Vallow was already in jail, Colby Ryan accuses Lori of having murdered her kids and says to Lori, and I quote, "I prayed, I trusted you, I gave you every chance I could, past my own limitations of a human being. I pushed back all of everything to try and get to you to help my own mother. You lied to me, specifically to me, more times than I can count about this. To know that they're gone, and you knew, and my phone's being texted by my little sister who is not even alive, my little brother who is the sweetest little kid ever, you tell me this is God's will for my whole family, including my stepfather? To be dead after everything that you tried to tell me? You can tell me right now that Jesus Christ, the Savior of the world, is on your side? You tell me with all the conviction of your heart that Jesus Christ is on your side right now? Please." Lori responded, "I can tell you that." Laughing, she told Colby Ryan that Tylee and JJ understood what had happened. They love me, and they are fine, and they know the truth. We are the only people that do. Following the deaths of their fathers, Tylee and JJ received monthly direct deposits of $1,859 and $1,951 respectively until police declared them missing. Social Security Administration Special Agent Mark Sari said that Lori Vallow never notified the agency of any change of status, not of her remarriage, not of her moves, and certainly not of the children's deaths, even though she switched the deposits to land in one of her own bank accounts before the kids disappeared. But as explained by Rexburg Police Detective Chuck Kunsatis, who testified, activity on Tylee's account indicated that Lori Vallow may have kept using it even after Tylee was killed. The records show that Lori was sending money to Tylee's account, which was immediately Venmo'd out to Colby. Kunsatis also said that someone made purchases linked to Tylee's bank account in late September and early October, weeks after she is believed to have died. Another Rexburg police officer, David Stubbs, testified to inconsistencies in Lori Vallow's accounts where he showed up to do a welfare check on JJ November 26, 2019. At that point, investigators had been following Lori and Chad for weeks, and they knew the pair was in a relationship. For that reason, Stubbs said he found it odd when Lori described Daybell as her brother's friend. And I quote him saying, "I had seen them affectionate together. We also knew they were married. Vallow's evasive answers and lying heightened our awareness of our own safety. When he and his colleagues served a no-knock warrant on Lori Vallow's apartment the next day, they found it empty of clothing, computers, and personal belongings, except for a duffel bag and 2 samurai swords left in a closet." April Raymond, who met Lori Vallow through the LDS Church when Lori lived in Hawaii, testified that she let Lori and Tylee stay with her in February of 2019 when Vallow arrived at her friend's place. She told April she'd come to Hawaii to gather her and that Charles had been replaced by a demon named Ned Schneider. April testified that Lori said she was divorcing Charles and didn't bring JJ with her to Hawaii because she was done with him. She told the court that Lori claimed to be a goddess and that she began talking about the light and dark scale for the first time. Samantha Gwillim said she was taken aback when she heard her ostensibly healthy sister Tammy Daybell's sudden death in 2019. She was shocked to learn 1 month after Tammy's burial that Chad had remarried. You don't get married 4 weeks after you bury your wife of almost 30 years, Samantha said. Suspicious, she started researching Lori, whom Chad had purportedly called Lori Ryan. Chad told us she had lots of money, possibly from a life insurance payout. He allegedly also said that the pair had bonded over their shared grief at the loss of their spouses, but the details weren't lining up, Samantha said. Chad had told her that Lori's husband died of a heart attack, but Samantha discovered that he had been shot to death by Vallow's brother. She reportedly also saw JJ mentioned in a statement by Kay Woodcock and asked Chad if he knew that his wife planned to raise if he and his wife planned to raise any kids, and he told me no, there were no children. They were going to be empty nesters. Lori Vallow's sister Summer Shiflett told the court that she didn't learn Tylee and JJ were missing until December of 2019. When she asked Vallow about them, Lori allegedly replied the kids were safe and she knew where they were. Initially, Summer Shiflett believed her, but after their bodies turned up on Daybell's property, I felt lied to, she testified. And my trust in my sister was broken. The prosecutors played an emotional video call between Summer Shiflett and Lori Vallow from June of 2020, in which Summer Shiflett sobbed and shouted, and Lori Vallow largely remained composed. Lori reportedly wouldn't answer when Summer asked her if she knew where her kids were in Daybell's yard. Summer reportedly asked Lori why she didn't call her about JJ and Tylee's deaths and why she didn't call her about Alex Cox's death. You didn't think this was going to cause pain throughout our entire family, she said. According to, the media, she questioned why Vallow was dancing on a beach, having a great time, getting married when her children had just been killed. Tylee had been tossed in a pet cemetery like a piece of garbage. Summer told her sister on the call, you have no idea what happened. Nobody knows. I'm sorry. In addition to being a friend of the couples through the LDS church, Alice Gilbert lived next door. Gilbert told the court that she went over to their home hours after Tammy died. At that point, she said, Chad asked her not to tell anybody. 1 week later, she recalled Chad told her he was already dating someone new and planned to marry her. We were shocked, Gilbert told the court. When Chad brought Lori to a church event shortly thereafter, Gilbert remembered him mentioning that Lori had recently lost a daughter. When she asked how many children Lori had, she stammered. According to the media, I was under the impression that she had no other children, that she was an empty nester. I thought the daughter who died was an older daughter, maybe of cancer or illness. Months later, after Lori had been arrested and the children had been missing for some time, Gilbert remembered asking Chad, where are the kids? Referring to Tylee. She recalled pressing him. Didn't she deserve a life, a car, a boyfriend? In response, Chad allegedly told her that Tylee didn't like people and she didn't like me. Meanwhile, another of Lori's friends, Audrey Baratario, testified about Lori's plans to rid the people around her of evil spirits in June or July of 2019. Lori told her she was working on her then-husband Charles and allegedly talked about using knives, fire, and weapons to excise their negative energy. Audrey testified that she left the conversation, but that Lori subsequently brought up needing to work on Tammy and highly pressured Audrey to help her, which Audrey refused to do, having realized, she said, that when the couple spoke about intervening in a supposed possession, they didn't intend for the person to be helped. They didn't want the person to live. After Tammy died, Audrey said she ended her friendship with Lori, who allegedly replied that she would cut me up and something about she wasn't in the mental place to do that now, but she would get herself in the mental place to do it. And it would be so messy, Audrey recalled Lori threatening, with so much blood, and she mentioned bleach and trash bags, and that she would bury me where no one would ever find me. Wow, great. A DNA analyst, Keely Coleman, for Bode Technology, testified that investigators found a hair stuck to the tape that was used to wrap JJ's body in trash bags. Although they were not able to run the hair through the FBI database, they were able to compare it to samples taken from Tylee, Lori, and Melanie. The partial DNA profile matched the DNA profile provided from Lori Vallow Daybell. The probability of randomly selecting a random individual in relation to that profile is 1 in 71 billion. A former special agent with the FBI, Douglas Hart, testified that he spent more than 200 hours combing through Lori's iCloud records on 2 accounts registered to her, one named Lori For Style and Lolly Time. Hart said he found several communications regarding Tylee and JJ that were relevant to their deaths. They discussed their deaths. It wasn't just the children either. Many of Lori's texts were displayed in court, as Hart testified, and in some, Lori appeared to refer to Charles as well. For example, Lori wrote her niece, Melanie Boudreau, now Pawlowski, that she had an absolute plan for Charles 2 days before Alex Cox killed him. I could take all the babies with and drive and take our stuff, Pawlowski allegedly replied. You can't go at all. We both need to stay here to defend ourselves, Lori texted back. It's all coming to a head. This week will change everything. After Charles was murdered, Lori texted his sons to let them know in a manner that did not, in Hart's opinion, convey sympathy or sorrow. He died. After telling them she'd keep them posted on plans, she allegedly stopped replying to their texts. Lori, what the F happened? One wrote to her. You just can't tell us our dad died and disappear. You're not too busy to let us know he died and disappeared. What happened? When did it happen? How did it happen? Where is he now? Is there any funeral plans? Another son asked a few days later, he was our dad and we love him very much. We deserve answers. During this time, Lori was still texting with Chad Daybell. That summer, Lori and Daybell reportedly referenced a percentage-based system they used to rank people around them. The closer the number was to 0, Hart explained, the closer the person was to death. She's at a point 13. I turned up the pain to 10 and placed a spiritual virus in her, Chad texted Lori on July 18th after she had asked about Tylee's percentage. One question, Chad texted Vallow on July 29, 2019, while she was on a trip with Pawlowski and Pawlowski's children and JJ. Do you want me to cause pain yet to those 2 3s you're riding with? Vallow allegedly advised him to hold off, but she said she would text if they start acting up and we can zap them. Sounds great, Chad replied. Per the records displayed in court, yes, if they are going to act up, we'll give them at least a reason to scream. On July 30th, Lori again checked in on the children's percentages. Daybell told her JJ was at a 2% while his wife was at a 3%. Not 0, Lori responded, according to the court documents. Okay, still feeling hot for you. It wasn't until August of 2019 that Lori and Chad began talking about a plan to take the children. In one text exchange presented to the court from August 10th, Lori told Chad that JJ was saying crazy stuff and wouldn't go back to sleep. Lori asked Chad if JJ was at a 0 yet, and Chad responded, yes, he's at a 0. He probably was partly through the veil, talking to people both light and dark. Chad then assured her that he had been shown the plan and that Vallow was doing everything right so far. You're incredible in many ways. Your mission has barely begun, he wrote. Lori replied, as long as it ends with you, it's all good. Yes, cheek to cheek, loin to loin, Chad Daybell responded. It isn't very far away, my love. Wow. Crazy. Let's check in with Nate. Judge Boyce has approved a request to have one still photographer in the courtroom when the verdict is read. The AP will coordinate the pool cameras, so we will have photos. Okay, so they're still deliberating. Let me go back to the chat. Me too. I can't find my glasses. It's amazing that I'm actually posting on a live with Carolyn with all my typos. What? It's okay. I was on a live chat, so people were making a big deal about the book Lori was reading when she was served poolside in Hawaii. Thank you for becoming a deputy rambler, Bergstrong. Okay. Don't forget, we're going to do another walk for members, Patreons. If you want to join us in Zoom and walk with us, that'd be great. If you're not a member, you can become a member or a Patreon. It's very easy. And we do a lot of fun things for members and Patreons. Okay. Let's go to... Let's see. Hold on 1 second. Oh. Okay, let me see here. Okay. Let's go back to This apparently is something that Tylee said, I won the lottery with this one as my mom. Happy birthday. And shows a picture of Lori and JJ. So 13 minutes ago, Brian Enton said, not much of an update on Lori Vallow verdict watch. I do know the jurors took a break after about an hour of deliberating this morning. The courtroom people are sitting there waiting. Okay, here's something. Judge Boyce denied requests by Court TV and East Idaho News to stream the verdict via pool camera. So it has to be watched from the judge's channel and not streamed. Anybody streaming it is in violation. Just so you know that. Because a lot of people come in and they go, oh, can't you stream it? So and such channel is streaming it. Such and such channel is streaming it. They're in violation. They don't mind putting their channel up on the line. I won't do that. I've worked too hard for this channel. I work way too hard to risk it. This is my business. I would never take a risk like that. If somebody else wants to take a risk like that, that's on them. And they can deal with the consequences. I'm not willing. Not at all. Sorry, I'm having to reheat my coffee. Okay. Okay. All right, let me go back to. Yeah, nobody wants the channel in trouble. You're back already? Jimmy, is that you?
Yes, that's me. What's up, hon?
Oh, you scared me. What are you? Hold on a minute. What are you sneaking in?
Nothing.
You slam. No, you're like slithering through the door like a scary.
No, I'm not. I dropped them. I got my keys. So.
Jimmy, I'm live.
Okay.
Hold on a minute. We just got back from the doctor. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Talk about yourself for a minute. Just 1 second. hold on a minute. I got something I didn't order. I just want to just check something.
This goes in the wash.
See something here?
This goes in.
1 second,
Salt and tender.
guys.
This goes for the wash.
1 second.
Put this right here. This is where.
Let me just see something. I just want to make sure no one hacked my account. Okay, hi guys. I'm sorry. We were just trying to figure out because I was sent something that I didn't order. I wanted to make sure that something was going on there. Okay, sorry. Let me see here. Let me go on and see if there's any verdict news here. There will still be a live stream on YouTube. See, this is Justin Lum, who reports at Fox 10 Phoenix, and says there will still be a live stream on the YouTube from the judge's channel.
Huh?
No, just I'm reading. And the AP has it been approved by Judge Boyce to be the pool camera for still photos, so we can post still photos when the verdict is read. But the Judge Boyce wants the live stream to be viewed only from his YouTube channel. Okay.
Does this go upstairs?
What?
That does, right?
Yeah. Is it lotion? Let me see. No, I'll keep it here. I use that here. Okay, let me try this. Lotion.
You still sandy. Where's this going at in your car? I'll put it right here.
I'll put it right here. I got my purse. Okay, hold on. Let me put a little bit of this on. Sorry, guys, for the... I just want to put a little bit of this lotion on. I would come on camera. I have no problem doing that, but I left people in the Zoom. I used to have another thing that I could broadcast a camera. What? Okay. So I can broadcast a camera with. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see what it was. I've tried to forget which. Well, anybody in Zoom right now, you're going to be angry at me because I'm going to kick you out for right now just so that I can turn my camera on because I can't remember what was the other thingy I had. So just sorry about that for a minute. But I have to end the other meeting for a minute. Yeah. But I just want to come on. Don't mind the bottle of oil behind me in the box that we just got. Those are the lilacs Jimmy just picked behind me. Those are my roses from vacation behind that. Let's see. Let me go back to the live stream here. Okay, let's see. How she like diamonds. Totally get it. I wouldn't risk it either. And you've been through heck and back for this building this channel, protecting all of us in the community. So I don't believe. Yeah, no, I won't take a chance. Like there are people that will take a chance. There are channels, even big channels, that will take a chance, thinking they're above that. I can't do it. Sorry. I wanted to show you this. I got this mug in Gettysburg. It's funny because I like the pottery ones that, you know, like they're dripped, and then the inside it's got the brown. Kevin got me one like that. He knew exactly what I like in mugs. They had another one too that had a well, it's like the pottery, and then they have the piece of pottery that's on there that's like raw with the date of Gettysburg. But I thought I have bought a lot of mugs on this trip. I love mugs, and so I'll just do this one, and then maybe when I go back I'll do the other one. Yes, Elle, we're live. Hi. I wanted to come on camera and I had to kick you out. Sorry. Okay. Were there a lot of people in Zoom, Elle? And you know, I want to look at something too because hold on one second. So, you know, there was a little bit of how could I go to Gettysburg? Didn't I know? What was going on there and all of that stuff. Gettysburg is a Union victory. Gettysburg is history. History is history. Okay? I don't think anybody agrees with the Holocaust and what was done there, but we don't hide it, right? If you don't learn from history, you're doomed to repeat it, correct? You can't rewrite history. I don't get it. Maybe I'm missing something. We know slavery is wrong. We still know it's part of our history, right? So we talk about it, we teach about it, you know, about the Underground Railroad and the Emancipation Proclamation and all of that stuff. So why would I mean, this is a Gettysburg battlefield tour. This happened. I don't get it. I'm missing something. I think a lot of people are missing something because anyone being like so upset about that, why? I don't get it. I'm missing something, obviously. Obviously. Hey, Chris Ray. You're right, Carolyn. It's history. Some history is not pleasant. Of course not. But you can't rewrite it. You can't okay, well, we're going to sanitize this and what is going on? You can't. It's history. She liked diamonds. I was in Gettysburg on, when was I in Gettysburg? Tuesday. And I, was around the battlefields. And someone got, it was one person out of many that said maybe I didn't know what I was doing and how could I attend anything like that, and it's racist and it's this and it's that, and it's like, are you kidding me? This is history that we're talking about. History isn't politically correct all the time, okay? But you're doomed to repeat it if you don't learn from it. Doesn't make any sense that, I don't know. I'm a little lost. No one on that tour was promoting any racism or anything like that. People tour Auschwitz. Are they, the most horrific things happened there. 6 million people, not just at Auschwitz, but in all of the camps during that time were murdered. Is anybody saying that's a good thing? No. but they're learning about what happened. No, they weren't part of the tour. No, they were people commenting. I made a video of it. She liked diamonds. A lot of people really enjoyed it. A lot of people, especially one person that I've had here for a long time who does Civil War reenactments and all that stuff, really enjoyed it and added to the conversation. But then, you know, it was said that, does Carolyn, my name is Carolyn, know what she's doing? Does she even know what kind of tour she's on? This is racist, blah, 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 yada, 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 whatever kind of thing. So, okay. You can't rewrite history. It is what it is. Just like with any piece of history, you go on and you do better. If it was, you know, just, I'm talking about anything in general. If you've done something in your life, you go on and you learn from it and you do better. It's the same kind of thing with history. And that's what they say. If you don't learn from it, you're doomed to repeat it. If you don't show how a dictator like Adolf Hitler could incite that Holocaust and the death camps and all of that stuff, and what can happen when people blindly follow someone like that, if you don't teach that, if you just say, okay, well, that's not pleasant, we're going to just ignore that, then that can happen again. You're learning from something horrific that happened, and then you're not honoring all of those lives that were lost, you know, in that. You're just going to erase them because it's not pleasant. Like the woman that was the only civilian killed in the Battle of Gettysburg, Jenny Wade. Should her life not even matter, that we don't talk about it or anything because we just want to erase that? I'm lost. I'm lost there. It is. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Shillelagh time is it? I don't know. It's just like a little bit got out of control there, and it's just it's history. We have them up here. I told you, Janae, on the excavator for this house that I'm in, he looked in his real life exactly like Abraham Lincoln, and he performed in all kinds of Civil War reenactments until his death. Yeah. I mean, we have I don't know. Kind of lost a little bit. Kind of lost a little bit on all that. Without history, we would not have the info for pioneers that taught us about penicillin, electricity, x-rays, strain compass, good and bad. Exactly, baby. But anyway, yeah, so that was, I was just talking about my mug because I didn't want my mug to be an issue or something, you know. The other one had the date on it. Each generation has to learn that there are limits to history. It's not social studies or is history. It is not social studies or is history. Anyway, 1111. No, it's not 1111. Average beauty ratio 1111. That's at 1111. So, Janae, did I show you? I want to show you if you weren't on last night, Jeanette. This is the Vera Bradley because I was gonna get one of those like I don't know, it's one of those sling things, but it never feels comfortable. Like I don't know how you wear that. And my daughter's like, you're more of a small backpack person, Mom. So I got this small backpack, which is good, and I can just sling it on one arm. And then I got, and it's nice because it's got a zippered pocket here, a zipper pocket here. Then it's got a little thing here that expands. Well, that's got one on either side. This one expands with a little zipper. The straps are adjustable, of course. It's got this little thing. I was going to get this other little case that had one, I think it was only $14 at the outlet, that other thing. This, let me see. That's the medallions print. Okay, and look. And then I got this Wally, the little class, so I can put my driver's license and something here. I've got, what is it? Okay.
The other ones didn't make it.
I know. With all the little card holders and this little slip. And then it's got...
Hey, everybody.
It's got a zipper in the back. Uh-oh, what'd you do?
Drop two.
Plants? It's got a little zipper in the back. And this was Janae.
Hopefully there was none in it because they were on the end. And they weren't in the thing. There's nothing. There's nothing in the good.
But I didn't pay that. I did not pay that. This was like $20 at the Vera Bradley outlet. They had sales like 70% off. They had 50% off with an additional 30. And this had a price tag of, let's see, did I put the, I think I kept the price tag on here, somewhere in here. This one was $23 and it had a price tag of like $85. Janae, that's good, right? Janae, that's a good price. And then I tried to show you last night my Vera Bradley reading glasses, and these were like $9. And then I got my daughter, you just got your daughter person medallions. My daughter got, I bought them for her, the lemons, because she had a sloth little ID holder thing, but she needed a bigger one, so she got it in the lemons because they remind her of Sicily. And she got a brush wrap thing, like roll, a brush roll. And what else did she, I bought her like 3 other things. She got another little kind of wallet organizer. It's not over, Al. No, there's no verdict. But, yeah. If you want to come on Slack now, you can come on while we're waiting for the verdict and talk. We can talk about other stuff. I'll put the link in Slack. Okay, Elle? Janae, you want to come on and talk about this? I'm sure people will welcome the distraction while we're waiting. I'll pop it in Slack. We're going to go for a walk too. Janae, I did about 4 miles yesterday without my silly watch on. Let me put this into general. Doodle doodly doo. Okay, there. Oh, that's just the link that you want the other thingy. Invite. Oh, wow. Elle, you are fast. Crang. You're fast, Elle.
Hey, is there sound on the chat?
No, we're live.
Oh, so we're live right now, you and I.
We're live. Hi, say hi to everybody. Yeah.
Hi, everybody.
Yeah, we're live. Yeah.
Hi, guys.
We're waiting for the verdict.
Oh, yeah.
And I was showing my Vera Bradley stuff.
Oh, I didn't see that. Okay.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the Vera Bradley stuff. So that's a good price, right, Janae? Because I don't usually buy Vera. I think this is my first Vera Bradley thing that I've ever bought. My daughter bought Vera Bradley, and I have one other thing. I'm getting ready to go to the Acreage Soccer 8th grade formal. I got a sloth Vera Bradley beach towel. I think I was going to get the beach towel that matched this, but then my daughter said the sloths were more fun.
Aw.
So I got that. But I'm pretty sure that's a really good price, right, Janae? You buy this stuff all the time. Janae, I am so surprised. I saw the big suitcases. I'm surprised you don't have the luggage. I am so surprised you don't have the big rolling luggage. The other thing, Janae, I told Janae that Crocs just came out with Vera Bradley patterns. Crocs. So now there are Vera Bradley Crocs. Just saying.
Neat.
But this is, you have a Vera Bradley you've had for years. It's my go-to handbag. It's and I believe this is like machine washable too, I would imagine, because of the quilted fabric. And I wanted the quilted, I just wanted the quilted ones. They had a lot of them there. I went to the outlet. Oh, and then you know what was really nice? Let me show you what was really nice. Hold on a minute. 1 second, I'll show you. I gotta go get my bags. A really good price. Okay, I'm coming up. All right, let me show you something. Hang on. Jimmy just got dirt all over my floor behind me. Okay. All right. It was the first time ever, but I was sitting in the diorama cat battlefield renditions in Gettysburg, and I looked at the Gettysburg magazine, and I saw a Vera Bradley outlet, and I asked the lady how far it was, and she said it was just right down the line, so I went to it. And okay, so here's some neat things. They had these cute little shopping bags, and so I told you I bought my daughter's stuff separately. So her stuff was in here, and I said to my daughter, I said, are you gonna, because my daughter's a minimalist, okay? So, like, she'd be the one that'd say, oh, I don't need a shopping bag. So when they put her stuff in here, I said to her, you're not just going to take that and throw that in the garbage or, like, recyclable pile. She goes to me, no. And then when she was getting on the train, she said, you know what? Not that I would throw it away, but I don't have room for it right now, so here, take it. So she gave me the little shopping bag. So I got that. And I like this little shopping bag because it's pink. But then they said that I could pick one of these out for free, and these are the lemons that my daughter got for Sicily, but the normal price on these aren't like the ones you get at Marshall's that are 99 cents. These are $12, and I don't know why she said I get one of these for free. I guess because the amount I spent at the store, maybe? Do you know why, Janae? Oh, Janae's not here yet.
What is it?
No. You don't know, Jimmy. So it says Vera Bradley on the side, and Vera Bradley on that side, and then these are the lemons that's one I picked because my daughter got something in the lemons that reminds her of Sicily. And then what else did I get? Oh, I got this. The big beach towel, and it has the sloths on it, and this was only, look at this, the regular price on this is $49. And I paid $16 for it.
Cool.
And I was gonna get the other one. I think it might have been the medallions, but we had to, and I mean, we had to rush. We really didn't have a lot of time to shop. But I wonder if they have. I have Outlet Mall, probably about an hour and 15 minutes for me, and I wonder if they have a Vera Bradley there. If they do, then I'll check that out. But it was really. They have a scanner in the store. It's really, they put the price on these, okay? But it's very hard to see because, like, you see the backpacks and they say, like, $85. And then you have this sign, and then she showed me there's a scanner, and then you have to keep running to the scanner with everything to find out the price, but I guess it's worth it. But this is a huge towel. I mean, this
That's a towel.
look how big this, and it's
Oh,
thick.
wow. Adorable.
So my daughter's like, get the sloths.
I'd love it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Too bad you didn't have that for the trip.
Yeah, I know. And then at Gettysburg, because when I was in Amish country, when I was a little kid, somebody got me one of these hats. And then when we went to Amish country, when I was pregnant with my daughter, we went with these cousins. And there are certain brims that I like, and I have a picture of it. And she grabbed the one I had, and there wasn't another one in the store with that same type of brim. So I got this one in the Jenny Wade House gift shop, and this was only $7.99, and it's marked Gettysburg, Pennsylvania. So yeah, and then I had a flat Lincoln. I've got to put. Well, I live on a lake, so we use a lot of beach towels, and then what is this that my daughter? Oh, my daughter bought this pecan divinity at Buc-ee's, and then she said, do you want it? Because we didn't eat it on the way home. So we have this. See this, Jimmy?
What is it?
This Buc-ee's pecan divinity.
Oh, I know what that is. Pretty good.
Over there. All right, and let's see. So yeah, that was that. But yeah, the regular price on this was $75, but it was like $21, I think, and then the backpack was $23, I think. Yeah, I know. Long story. You could have just washed it, Al. But this wallet has, and then the wallet has another zippered pocket with more card things. And what is this? This has a little plastic. It says Vera Bradley Micro Pack Enhanced PE Sheets. The heck is that for? I thought, Janae, you were coming up.
That's
Hey, I might make a coffee cake for Mother's Day.
What?
A coffee cake, like, you know what I mean, coffee crumb cake thing?
Oh. You might make one?
Yeah, for Mother's Day.
Oh, Mother's Day. Yeah. But this is lots of zippers and pockets. And yeah, they have ones like this that are kind of like crossbodies too. But like I said, we didn't have the leisure time to look around like I would like to. But I will check out if it's in the outlet mall.
And Carolyn, I love your shirt.
You love my what?
Shirt.
Oh, my peanut. Yeah, I've had this peanut shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And the knapsack, backpack, whatever, has lots of. Yeah, I use some too as bath towels, exactly. Sheila, but I also live on a lake, so during the summer we go through a lot of beach towels. But yeah, this is my first Vera Bradley here. But I wanted a quilted one, I guess, for my first one. Yeah. Scooter likes it too, but Janae loves it. And I'm surprised she doesn't have the big rolling suitcases. Hi, Earth Angel. I think I'm going to invest in a big, giant suitcase instead of I'm bringing like 3 little ones all the time. But my poor daughter with that giant suitcase, it's like bigger than her and she could barely get it up on the train. How bad. But I'm gonna look at that Vera Bradley thing. It's Janae. It's right in Zoom.
In Slack.
Yeah, Slack. Oh gosh. I posted the other thing. I posted them both, didn't I?
I got.
Oh, hold on. Now I posted it. Go ahead. I thought I posted it. I didn't push enter. Try it again, Janae. I'm going to see if Woodbury has the Vera Bradley. Oh, they do have one. Oh, Janae, they do have one by me.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
They're only open 10 to 7, Monday through Sunday. Isn't that crazy? Why would they close at 7 p.m.? When the outlet mall is open at 9. That's weird. But they are there. That's interesting. Hello.
Hi.
Hi. So was that a good price that I got?
Oh my gosh, yes.
Okay.
Originally $75.
No, the backpack was 85 and I think I got it for 23. And then the wallet I think I got for 20 or 21.
Yeah, very good prices. I
Okay.
noticed they've been having very good prices lately, and I've been stocking up on some things too. So, my first item is this very large tote bag.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh yeah.
Isn't that cute?
Mm-hmm.
It's got a padded handle for your shoulder, and then it's got, want to hold it like that, period.
Love the color.
Yeah, it is zippered. So all your stuff is going to stay secure in there.
Where did you get that?
I got this online at Vera Bradley.
Oh wow.
On
Okay.
sale.
Oh, okay.
The color is a nylon, and then it's got all of these mesh pockets in here. And it's got a big zip pocket on one side. And then, thought it had the rolling, it's just got a pocket right there, a slip pocket on that side. So that was just one. And hopefully I'll get some accessories to match that.
Yeah, because I think that the backpack that I got is $85. It is, but on their site they have some of them on sale, but their sale prices are $63.59 only for some. Some of them are $85. So I got a really good deal because I think I paid $23.
You got a really good deal. You got the 70% off the sale price.
Yeah.
That's what you got.
Yeah.
Okay, the next item, you might have, this is new, you might have noticed this at the beach. This is called the medium travel bag.
Yeah, is that the kind Scooter had 2 of those too? Did you see Scooter's?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, and this worked out very well. I like the size of this. It wasn't too heavy for me to carry. And this one does have the trolley cart. So, you know, if you have a full suitcase, you could
Oh yeah, you could put it on
open
there.
that handle.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I got this
Luggage.
didn't come with it, but I got this extra. The
Luggage tag.
Yeah. And that, with the sale I found, turned out to be a couple dollars.
Mm-hmm.
And these are about $20.
Interesting.
And then to go with that set, for travel, I got this zip around makeup case.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
And this surprisingly fits so much. It's got the pocket up there where it can fit things, but because it's soft, it expands and you can fit a lot of things in there.
Oh my gosh, do you know Vera Bradley makes a Disney beach towel that has Winnie the Pooh and Piglet, Alice in Wonderland, Peter Pan, Snow White,
Yeah.
the Cheshire Cat.
Wow.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that. It's a limited edition. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So we gotta watch for sales on that.
Yeah, right now it's $55, which I'm not paying, but
No.
wow,
they're-
that's crazy.
But they'll go on sale.
Oh, really? They
go
will?
on sale. Eventually, everything does.
Oh, okay.
So, and then this is for your curling iron.
Oh, a
That
wrap
size.
thing? Yeah.
And all you do is, wrap your curling iron up in that. So it keeps your cord so it isn't going all over the place. I really like that feature of this. And then this is called the Vera Tote. This is the large Vera Tote.
Right, I saw you with that at the beach.
Yeah, the small Vera Tote. Look at that cute inside. Got
Nice
cute
contrast,
inside.
yeah.
Carolyn, what is it? A Disney beach towel?
Oh my gosh, yeah, it's I'll put the link. Yeah, I'll give you the link. Yeah. It's a,
Slack.
yeah. It's so cute, but let me see.
I see a lot of them.
Yeah, but it has all the characters on it. Let me see.
A whole bunch of different ones.
Okay, and then just some things I picked up along the way at thrift stores. I had this on the trip.
Oh yeah,
This was-
you showed that to me. That has all like plastic pouches inside or something.
Yes. Oh my gosh, for travel,
Nice.
this is amazing because I took everything I needed into the shower room and it was all there.
Right.
And then it just rolls up and ties up. And then this has been like just a great makeup bag,
Okay, Al, I put it in.
Okay, thanks.
large makeup bag.
Yeah, and they had like a nice makeup bag and had little straps on there. It was $14 at the outlet. It was like oblong like this, and then it had like two little straps, like you could hold it like that. And I guess you could use it for a makeup bag or whatever you want.
Yeah, well, makeup bags are so versatile because you can use them for your charge-up cords and your tech items and stuff. So I love to get the makeup bags when they're on sale. And then I've had this for years. It's
No, Christiane, I got them at the Vera Bradley outlet. I had never been to one in my life, and I really didn't know. It's my first purchase at the Vera Bradley outlet was this little backpack because my daughter said, you look better, I picture you with a backpack. I was trying to, that slingy thing, it's so weird because it doesn't fit, like, I'm like, well, it doesn't fit under, like, your arm, like, and she's like, no, and the backpack has more zippers, more room, and so I got this.
I'm gonna get a backpack.
And it was, I've already been using it since I've been home, and I like it. And then I got this wallet, and this was, like I said, this had a manufacturer's suggested retail price of $75 on it, and I think it was, do I even have my receipt in the bag? Let me see, I think I might have, I loved it. The beach towel with the slots was $16, and it's huge.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna get a beach towel.
Let me see. I'll tell you what the
I
price
had a
is.
backpack at the beach.
I know. So, and I bought a backpack last year, but it was like a black leather one, and then I don't know, but I would have loved to have had this one. Yeah, this would have been really good. And then this wallet has a lot of different.
Comfortable. And yes, you can wash those
Yeah, that's why I
in the
see.
washing machine.
Right, which is nice. So, and then this I think was 21 and has a, like I said, 75, and then this I think the retail on this was 85 or 89, and I think it was 23.
Pretty.
So, can't beat that, I don't think. Hi, Jeanette. So yeah, I got the backpack. That's my purse for the moment right now. Let me see if I have my receipt for the Vera Bradley. Getting all my receipts in order here.
Yeah, I wish I could show you all the things
This
I got.
is, I went to the Pepperidge Farm outlet, and that was really good because I didn't know Luke needed a bunch of snacks for his Washington trip, and I got them. Oh, and then they gave me this for free, I guess, because do you know about that? Why I got this for free? This says
No.
$12 on the bag normally, and she's like, you can get one for free because I don't know why. And then she put me in some club where they put my birthday in there, so apparently I'm going to get something on my birthday, which is coming up.
Wow,
And then I bought my daughter like 3 or 4 things. I'm not sure exactly what she got, but I just got it all. Yes, I can't do those slingy things. Yeah, I don't understand. Because I have another thing that's like kind of like a sling, but it's more like but it works like a backpack. But the ones that are like
oh,
a
yeah.
banana, I just can't find a cup. Like, I don't understand what the heck that's supposed to be. Like, it doesn't feel comfortable at all.
I bought one of those.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but I have
yellow.
a black one, but it's more like a trapezoid, and I can use it, but the slingy ones I tried, and then I even asked my daughter, I'm like, how am I supposed to be wearing that? And she's like, don't get that. She's like, I hate those. Get the backpack. So, yeah.
Backpacks are better.
I got the backpack. And then we got the little bag here, the big bag. You have an ice storm, Jeanette, in Holland? Yikes.
What?
That's what Jeanette is saying, that they're having an ice storm. Stay safe. Oh, Janae got me this. She gave Janae got me this, right?
Oh, yeah.
At the beach. It's a bookmark kind of thing, and it has a little glass.
I know
Well,
you like butterflies.
I'm hypnotizing you. You're getting very sleepy, and you love mommy ramblings. It's the only channel you will watch on YouTube. Okay.
Right.
And let's see what else. I'm just
Join Patreon.
Yeah, I'm trying to go through my stuff. And then Janae got me this. No crabby attitudes.
Forgot about that.
Yeah. And I'm going through all of my stuff here. And then Lasso Lacey got me this from Japan, which I think is yes, it's a pineapple pencil sharpener.
Cute.
Yeah, one of the things she got from Japan. And then she had sent this really nice letter. And then somebody asked, Lasso Lacey made these pineapple things. And someone who asked me if they were earrings. And I said, well, they're not made as earrings, but you could make them earrings. You could definitely make them earrings.
Really good.
Yeah, if you take that little,
Got my pineapple pen right here.
but look how pretty they are. She made them out of these beads she uses.
Pretty.
Really pretty. She put them in these little gossamer bags. She made those for everybody.
So nice.
Yeah. And then she even put them in these little bubble bags. sent them all out for our celebration. And so, yeah, you could make those into earrings. What else do I have in here? I'm trying to unpack from our trip. Oh, she got me this, which is so stinking cute. This is from, I believe she got this in Japan too. A Charlie Brown luggage tag.
Oh, I love that.
That's very cute. And Janae got me these. These are special M&Ms with seashells and seahorses. But I can't eat them. I'll just probably look at them. And that's what I did with my chuckles. I'll look at them, and then one day Jimmy will eat them.
Yeah.
And he'll be like, well, you weren't eating them. Yeah. That's what happens. And then, oh my gosh, this is so funny that she got me this lucky cat, because I just bought my daughter one in Gettysburg, a little one. And because that looks like my daughter's cat, the little smidgy guy. So she bought me a lucky cat. And what else? And then this, I guess this is an ornament. It's Snoopy and Woodstock and everything. This is from Japan too.
Wow.
Them in there. And she got everybody, these are from Japan, these pineapple pens. Got everybody those at the celebration. Did you remember to bring yours home, Elle?
Yeah, it's in my pocket. But
And then she got these little miniature stuff and lots of stuff. Hi, Tracy Richards. We didn't get a verdict yet, right?
Not that I know of.
Oh, and then she got me this little pineapple squishy guy. That's from Japan too.
So cute.
Yep.
Shirley, can you do your own monograms on your Vera Bradley?
Well, I could. You mean with the Cricut? You can get one that you can iron on.
Oh, yeah.
You can make your name or something and iron it on.
From now on, I'm going to get all my monograms.
Yeah. Oh, you mean they do it for you?
Yes, they will do it for only $10.
Oh, okay.
They will do it for you.
Huh.
Not every item, no monogram, but some of them they will.
And then let's see, she got me these little miniatures from Japan too, Lasso Lacey. But she sent everybody pineapple charms that was on the celebration, and everybody pineapple pens. And very sweet of her. She's a sweet lady.
Yeah, I think she
Yeah, thank you so much.
Very nice.
And then these little tiny miniatures. And let's see. So they're still like deliberating, huh? This is crazy. I didn't think they would deliberate this long, did you?
Oh, I figured they'd be back right away this morning.
Yeah.
Or like after they started.
How long did Letitia's deliberation take?
3 hours or 2.5 hours or something.
On the second day, though.
Crazy.
Yes, on the Monday.
Huh.
Maybe they're just charged her with conspiracy because she didn't actually kill them.
No, but it doesn't matter. Conspiracy, it's the same thing. Conspiring is the same as pulling the trigger. Don't you remember?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, well, that's good.
I don't know. Can't imagine what's along. Maybe they. What?
Yeah.
Gosh.
7 hours. For this one, 7 hours so far? I don't know why this is taking so long.
No.
Unless they're trying to get, I don't know, some lunch and dinner out of it, but 4 hours for the first day.
Good
And
restaurant here.
And they've been going 11, it's almost 2, right? Oh, and then she got me this too, this cell phone bracket, pop-em socket thingy, my phone. That's from Japan too.
That is so
Very cute. And what is this? And then this goes with the peanuts ball. Okay, oh, this goes on the top. Where's my peanuts ball? I don't even know what that's right here. It goes on the bottom. Oh, I'm confused. Oh, I see. I think this pops off. And this goes in like a snow globe. That's what it is. Aha. Now I see. This pops in like a snow globe. And how do you click that in? Then that's how it goes in. It says winter. So that has a bottom to it and it has peanuts. Winter. So it looks like a little snow globe. And then the top, where's this go? Well, I bet you this goes on the bottom and holds it in. That's probably, yeah, that's what holds this in. Just through like this. Okay. So you already went on the celebration. Yes, we went on our celebration. We left April 26th and returned home on May, when did I get home? 10th, May 10th I got home. May 9th, May 10th. When did I get home? May 9th or 10th? I don't even know anymore. Actually, May 10th I returned home because it was after midnight. So, left April 26th and came home on May 10th. Yep. We went on our celebration and we're ready to go and start planning another one.
I sure missed the restaurants.
I know, right? Yep.
Did you know I almost picked up a stray dog on the way home?
You what?
Yeah.
You-
Okay, I'm going down the highway, just a 2-lane highway, and there isn't hardly any traffic. But this little stray dog is running along the side of the road, and I passed it. So I did a U-turn, and I came back around. There was no shoulders or anything to park on, so I was half on the highway. I put my hazard lights on. I got out of the car. And I said, "Puppy, come here." You know, I tried to, and she wouldn't come. She just looked at me like she was scared to death, and she ran away. And the more I came towards her, the more she ran, so I couldn't catch her.
Oh, wow.
So
I saw
I
a
didn't
turtle.
get to pick her up, but at least she got off the highway.
Yeah, I saw a turtle crossing the highway and I missed him, but then I was like, oh gosh, please make it across and don't get hit, Mr. Turtle. Yeah. Oh, I was made me so sad. And there was so much traffic that I couldn't, you know,
Boy.
and I was just praying that little turtle got across.
Yeah, I was able to stop because there wasn't any
Oh yeah, we had a blast, Christiane. Yep, we stayed 2 days longer this year than we did last year, and we had a really good time. We stayed at our same house, and we had a really good time. And my cousin was there this time when I went, because my cousin lives there. So he was there, so I got to see him, and I went to his house, and he came to see us, and so that was nice. And yeah, very nice. Very nice. But yeah, we're already planning our next one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. Let's see. It's a celebration. So.
Yeah, we spent a lot of time. We did some singing.
Yeah.
We didn't have a karaoke machine. but
Karaoke
that
wasn't
didn't stop
open,
us.
right? They didn't stop us. And we met, some new ramblers, and it's, I can't call her, it's Bink anymore. Evie. She's definitely coming next year. We didn't scare her off. Yeah. Al, we didn't
She
scare
was
you.
my roommate.
We didn't scare you off, right, Al? Al?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Absolutely.
We didn't scare Elle off. Or Margot. Margot was a newbie. Margot, did we scare you off?
No, not at all.
No. Okay, so we're okay. It's pretty good. But Evie really, she's like, I'm coming next year. She sent me a really good note. She's like, we should all move down there. And Elle wants to live in some big house all together.
That
but-
island is just paradise.
Yeah.
compared To it.
Yeah. It's so nice. They just got
Next
lunch
year we're
catered
gonna-
for the jury. Okay. So we had a really nice celebration. Got a lot of things. We're going to make some lotus. I'm going to make some lotus. Why do I call them lotus flowers? Magnolia flowers. Because there's a lot in the gift shops down there that inspire me. I'm going to make another shell tree made with all the twirly pieces of shells. I collected a lot of those.
Oh, that'll
And I saw that in the gift shop. It's really nice. Some of the Holy Family nativity things, and Elle decoupaged her first shell, and it was really nice. And a box.
really good.
And a box.
I was
Thank
so
you.
impressed with that, Elle.
I know. And you just have to, sand it with a little emery board, and then give it another coat of the Mod Podge, and then do the gold paint on the outline, and you're good.
Yeah, I want to paint the gold.
Yeah, I'll give you the link on that. But yeah, that was really good. We got to do that. We were so darn tired at night. My gosh, just exhausted. And
Yeah, we watched some hockey at night. That was fun.
yeah, my daughter was watching the New Jersey Devils playoffs. You live 8 minutes, so you celebrate too much. Yeah. But do you make things from shells, Christiane? Do you make any crafts using shells? It's Bink. She makes these girls on swings and made these. Where's those other girls that I made? Hold on, I think I have them right over here. Let me see. Where's my girls? I'm trying to unpack and. Oh, here it is. These were inspired by something It's Bink did. These little girls with the shells. I want to kind of redo one of her, I don't know, the blonde one's hair. I might change it. I might use something curly, but yeah, these were with some shells. But there's also one girl on a swing, and then look at the chat. Candace says, "Okay, verdict is in." Oh wow! Hold on, guys.
What?
The verdict is in. Snow remover just said the verdict wasn't in.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, let's see. The verdict is in. Let me see. Is it on the judge's channel? Let me
It
see.
says it will be read at 12:45.
12:45. So how long is that now?
That's what she likes Diamond.
Well, it's 1:53 where I am right now.
Yeah.
Is that almost an hour from now? Wait a minute.
2.
There is a verdict. Well, that is news right there, that they're not hung.
Okay.
Since they started at 8, didn't they? And it was
Wait a
11
minute.
here?
It's going to be 2 here in a minute, which means it's 12. So 45 minutes from now, it's almost
Are they only 2 hours?
an hour. Yeah, an hour from now. It's not going to be read for until an hour.
An hour.
Mountain
That's
Standard
crazy.
Time, 12:45.
They have to assemble everyone.
Are we-
When
Yeah.
Murdoch came in, they got their butts right in there.
So what time would that be Eastern Standard Time?
It's going to be about I think 3. Well, let me see. Hold on 1 second.
Whoa.
2:45.
A live video feed from the courtroom will still be provided as the verdict is read. Plus, we will get photos from the still photographer. That's what Nate is saying. And let's see what Nate says. Nate says we have a verdict. It will be read at 12:45. The jury has deliberated for about 7 hours. There is a definite buzz in the courtroom. What else do we have? So, let me see. So someone said that's 12:45 Mountain Time.
I thought they were 3 hours difference, no?
And let's see.
I don't know about Mountain.
So 2:45 Eastern. Yeah, so
Okay,
it'll
so
be
less than an
50
hour.
minutes from now.
Yeah.
50 minutes from now?
Yep. 50 minutes from now.
Yeah.
Yep.
No,
50.
just the fact that they came in with a verdict and they're not hung, that's a very good thing.
Yeah, I have no doubt. I mean, let me do another poll because last night it was 100%. I have no doubt she's going to be found guilty on all charges.
I sure hope so.
Okay.
Depends where you are in Canada, Tracy.
What time is it right now in Canada for you, Tracy?
Yeah, I don't know where she is in Canada.
So you're calling about the $9.95 a month plan?
I am. We put it off long enough. We are getting that 9.95.
50 minutes from now, BB.
Yeah, it's going to be about 50 minutes. No matter where you are, it's going to be 50 minutes. Whatever time it is, it's going to be 50 minutes from wherever you are.
If she gets found guilty on all of these counts, what's that going to do to Chad's trial? I mean, that's not faring well for him.
No,
What I'm saying.
no, not at all.
Because isn't he on the death penalty? Possibility.
Yes,
of the death
yes.
penalty?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Yep. Okay, so
wonder
you're
if
the
it's
same time as me, Tracy. So 50 minutes from now.
Okay, oh, you're in Toronto, yeah. You're Eastern.
So you're 2 o'clock, so 2:45. Hi, Judy with a Y.
Chad still seemed to think he was
Hi,
gonna
Nona
get
May.
off.
Yeah, they have a verdict, Nona May. They're going to read it in about 45 minutes. 45 minutes, and we'll know.
See, I think she'll be found guilty now that they came back with one so quick.
So we have 96% say yes so far. You're also Eastern Bergstrong, yeah. Yep.
Going back to the island for just a minute,
Yeah.
I think next year we will get a golf cart and we will drive to that.
Yeah, and now that my cousin can get us in there too, yeah. He'll be able to get us in there, so.
Yeah, we can get a big golf cart and just drive over there now that we know.
Yeah, so that'll be another thing we'll have all ironed out.
Yeah, we'll get that ironed out for next year.
They always announce there's a verdict 1 hour before to give the families time to assemble. Yeah, but sometimes I've seen them do it in less than an hour. I've seen them do it in 30 minutes. It's been crazy sometimes how quick they've gotten in there. So about now at this point, 45 minutes. Whatever time you're seeing right now, 45 minutes is when they were going to read the verdict. 45 minutes. Where did the Vallow Daybells live? Well, they lived in Rexburg, Idaho. Then remember they went to Hawaii and they were staying there. And at one point she lived in Arizona. She's lived in a lot of different places.
And they lived in Hawaii for a short period of time. Whoops, I gotta turn my volume down.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's all right. Hi, cute kitty. You got your coffee ready? Jimmy, that's a little loud. A little bit loud. Miracle Ear, take me away. I feel that they have found her guilty, and honestly, I don't know how they couldn't. Exactly. We went over some highlights of the trial earlier in this video, and yeah, I don't know how you could listen to all that and not know that. But anyway, 91% say yes of the ones that voted, and 9% say no, she won't be found guilty on all charges. Look at this sand. I've just been emptying my shells, and I already have this much sand in there just from going through my shells. Of this thing that Bink sent along. Oh, I can't call her Bink. Oh my gosh. Evie. Did you see these Polish pottery eggs I got, but they're wood? Did you see these, Janae? That I got in Gettysburg?
Yes, I did. I love those. Especially that one. Purple one.
Really pretty. Very pretty.
Now, was that in the outlet mall?
No, this was in Gettysburg. Oh, wait, which one? What? The Vera Bradley?
No, that.
The Polish pottery?
Right.
Polish pottery was in Gettysburg.
And was that the...
No, it wasn't in the outlet mall. It was like on the main street of Gettysburg. Right next to the antique vintage candy. And it's funny, my daughter got me an egg from, I think it was Czechoslovakia, a real egg that was painted like you can't believe for the Christmas tree. And it came in on a nest of like this hay grass. It was so delicate. It is so delicate. But these are wood, but they're really pretty. Really pretty. And they have a little hole in them if you did want to hang them up or put them on something, but this one is really very nice.
Evie is here.
Evie, you're here? I have a hard time. I'm not allowed to call you Bink anymore. It's very difficult. And this one. Hold on, why don't I see Evie? Oh, there she is. Hello, hi Carolyn. Can't wait to see all your goodies. Yeah, I'll be showing you a lot of stuff as I unpack everything. As soon as I got home, I had to go to Ethan's track meets. I only got half of the car unpacked, and then Luke had to go to Washington, D.C. Tonight we'll have to pick him up at like 12 midnight or something. I don't know when they're getting in. So it's just been a lot of running around since then. And then I had something to do yesterday too. Jimmy had to go to the doctor today. It's just been like crazy. I can call you Bink. I can call her Bink.
Oh. That's good.
But not Binky. But she prefers Evie. What about It's Bink? It's pink. I wanted to show all the, I never showed Kevin all the sculptures I got when I walked to that inlet.
Yeah, you're going to have to show some of your shells.
Yeah, did you get, Bink, you didn't get home with any of your shells? Or you got some of your shells home? Yeah, the boys they're going on a class trip. Well, Luke is. Ethan went to the Holocaust Museum the day I was coming home. And then Luke went with his class to Washington, D.C. And they'll be coming home really late tonight. Really late tonight. But I want to get some mirrors to do frames and shells because they had so many of and I've been trying to organize all the shells. But I've just started, but like this type of shell, they had them in all different colors. Blue, orange, these browns that look like wood. And I've got them in every color you can imagine. I think I have it on my Instagram. Let me see. Where you can see a lot of the colors when I was washing them. It was so nice to wash them outside on the deck. That's probably what I'm going to do here because it is nice weather. At least I came back to nice weather because it was cold while I was away. It's like 30 degrees.
I'd really like to see you do a whole nativity theme. Like we saw in that one gift shop. Out of shells.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
And they were selling for about $700.
Yeah.
What are they?
What?
What are they?
The nativity sets with the shells.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so let's see. You can see, like here, a lot of these. There are oranges, browns. You can't even see all the colors. There's blues, blacks. There's so many different colors. Those are just some of them. But I want to get some mirrors and frames to do.
You need to shuffle off this thing too.
What happened?
The Christmas tree here.
What is it?
This shelf fell off the Christmas tree.
What Christmas tree?
You know, one made out of shells.
Oh.
One of the bottom shelf fell off.
What? Christmas tree.
All right. So you might have to have a steak tonight.
Oh, Burst Strong, I watched that video too of collecting shells on Sanibel. Yeah.
Yeah, I actually had an offer to go down to Sanibel and Captiva back in I think it was 17, and that's when our house flooded and we were supposed to go down there and we're going to be at 2 new resorts, and that never happened. But that's a much longer way to get shells. Says Carolyn, no. Yeah, I know it's not for 45 minutes. Now, now it's 35 minutes.
What's
Gosh.
The verdict for Lori Daybell is going to be read in 35 minutes.
How do you know? I thought they just picked the jury.
No, they didn't just pick the jury. They have the whole trial. No, now the verdict's going to be read in 35 minutes. And then we're going to go for a walk, Ramblers.
Where have I been, honey?
For what?
Where have I been?
I don't know. We're going to go for a 4-mile walk. Well, I'm going to
Who
go
is?
for me,
4
Carolyn.
miles around the lake 4 times?
Yeah, that's what I did yesterday.
Today. I'm going to if I can't get the motor started, I'm going to sharpen the freaking blades on the one, take the other one off, go upstairs, play my guitar, and another one's got it going now.
I didn't get credit for my walk yesterday because I didn't have my watch on.
Make sure it's all working before you go.
Yeah. But Al walked with me yesterday, Janae.
Oh, she did.
She did. She didn't
That's
go the
good.
whole way, but she went part of the way. She's going to try to go longer today.
Well, I'm going to have to hop off because I got to go to York.
All right. Okay. Some different colors. I've got to find some mirrors and things to embellish these with.
But I will be listening in the car.
Okay. Yeah. Listen to the verdict. Yeah. There was even recent after a hurricane I was in. Yeah, the bridge washed out to it. Yeah, I had to drive and pull over. Now
Yes.
it's not 45 minutes anymore. It's 35 snow remover.
Snow will be driving. I might be driving too because first I'm going to go to Smoothie King and get a smoothie and then go to my daughter's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's going to take Fort Myers a while to come back. They got hit head on with that hurricane.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Think I've just
Sanibel is
been
beautiful.
putting sand in here from my shells that I'm sorting, and I've got that much sand already. Can't believe. There's really
All right,
no clothes.
y'all.
Okay, we'll see you. I'm probably going to put a
I hate to
shiny-
go. I'll
shiny
talk
top
to
coat on
everybody
those.
later.
Okay, we'll
Love
see you.
y'all, Ramblers.
Love you. Bye.
Love you. Bye.
Bye.
Hi, Janae.
I'm probably going to put a shiny top coat on those if I do those on the mirrors. And I might even do it in my bathroom. I have these hidden cabinets, and they have I was going to put mosaic tiles, but I might use shells on those. That would be really cool. Do you want me to send you some shells from Cali? Oh my gosh, I would love that, Christiane. You don't have to twist my arm to send me shells. They are the greatest thing. I would love that. I'll pay you for shipping and whatever else. That would be great. I would love that. Love it. You have a lot of nice shells there? I'm sure you do. I'm a shellaholic. My name is Carolyn. Hi, where's the Lerv? How are you? I brought some of your napkins, and some people took them home, some of them, on the celebration. So I was spreading the love. Oh, you have tons. Okay, good. Great. Yeah, I would love that. I'm not liking the hot. Oh, really? You're not? I like the warm weather, Tracy. I love it. It's not. I don't like hot, sticky, humid, but it's really beautiful here now. I'm a shellaholic. Yes, I go to Shellaholics Anonymous meetings, but I have a lot of enablers like It's Bink. Wishing all the mothers a blessed Mother's Day on Sunday. Oh, thank you, Teresa. You too. Yeah, I spread the joy. Where's the Lord? Trying to think what I did with, what else did we do at our celebration? You decorated a mermaid with shells for my bathroom. Oh yeah, they have those in the gift shops down there. I was showing people, like on my phone, they have the pelicans with the oyster shells and different shells. They make pineapples with shells. They do the nativities, which are really neat. Like let me see if I have any here that would. Like they take the oyster shells like this, but there's ones that look even more, and they put a staff sometimes in, and they make them Jesus, Mary, and Joseph, and the angels, and maybe they would use they're really beautiful. I showed the pictures on my phone, but I had seen it before on my own, and then saw it in the gift shop. And then they make the bride and the grooms out of the flat oysters, which I'm going to do, and they make the angels out of the gold ones, which I'm going to do. When you put the birthstone on the angel, if you want, it's a lot of things they do. My gosh, it's endless. And they make these beautiful magnolia flowers with the oysters. It's crazy. Hi, Kimmy.
Oh, I love those.
I've been listening since you're starting. Can't wait to hear this verdict. Oh, hi, Kimmy. Thanks for joining us. I commissioned that with the shell. Yeah, there's really beautiful ones. But every time I see them, and then my daughter said that one, I said, doesn't this look like one of the wise men? And she said, it looks also like that lady from the Madeline books. The nuns in there or some of them, and then I saw those too, yeah. But they make them big, small, and then there's like certain things you can take the shells. I think I have them here, where they can look like dinosaurs, depending on, and then you can put them and make like a. I think I have a. What the heck do I have shells everywhere. These are those jingle shells. They come in gold and black. And they're like shiny, and they call them jingle shells because some beaches have lots of them, and when they come up on the shore and they all go together, they like jingle. They actually jingle. Yep. They jingle. I'm trying to look for us. Oh, and then they make Santas on some of the oysters that have the, well, here's a small one, but certain oysters have those ridges there on the bottom, and they make Santa faces, and they have a hat, and they paint them all, and they make ornaments, the bigger ones. There's so many different things they do. But I love the magnolia flowers they make. They mostly use like this type to do the magnolia flower, and they put it down in the magnolia flower. It looks like this crocheted one that I got from Margot. Let me see if I can pull that up again. And some of them use, like, they just get silk flower leaves for the green, or they paint shells for the magnolia flower. Let me see here. Like this magnolia flower, they do it out of oysters. And so these would be all the oysters, and then in the middle they put a shell, or they use a pine cone. And I actually got bunch of pine cones when I visited Sandy in North Carolina, and when I went to my cousins in South Carolina, right on the island, that I'm going to use in the center. Smaller ones. And now let's see. What else do I have here? Can I go to... They have those turtles outside. That was Bucky's. That was me washing, drying my shells. We made crab legs. My daughter made the crab legs, actually. That was Gettysburg. That was my flat Stanley Abraham Lincoln in Gettysburg. And there he was at the Jenny Wade house. And the bus. That was a sunrise my daughter and I got to take pictures of. That was us on the beach, a few of us on that one beach. I brought Maria to the craft fair, and then I kept making Maria lay on Evie's shoulder. And then I did these shells for people at the celebration. Elle loved this shell, but Scooter ended up taking that one, right, Elle? I think you ended up with this one.
She totally did.
Yeah, I think you.
And boy was Maria a hit
Kevin.
at that craft.
What?
Boy was Maria a hit.
Oh, she was. She got date proposals, all kinds of things. Yeah. And this was Mommy Rambling Celebration 2023. And some seagulls and my daughter reading on the beach. And then Sharon wanted one of my ice cream cakes, and I'm telling you, they don't have heavy whipping cream down on this island, which is in the south, and I can't believe it. I don't know if you remember on Clint's Live, but I talked about making a mini coffee shop. I thought it would take forever and be hard. I did it in a week and made another. Did you do it from a kit, Kimmy? But anyway, I had to, and then we had like a freezer situation where we had to switch freezers, but it came out good despite all that. I had to use, we were down in Edisto Island, and we went to the beach on the west end. Our house is right on the beach, but our beach is on the north. So I found one on the west, and we loved it. But anyway, I had to use the whipped cream from the can, put it in the piping bag with the piping tip, but it worked out. I think it worked out okay. I was a little bit concerned. Evie was like, "I'll clean out this freezer. It'll set better." Yeah. My daughter and I on the Shell Island. I've got to get the other pictures up. That was the sunset, right? There was my daughter and with Maria at the craft fair. And some of the pictures posted twice. So Evie and I, that's when you found me and saved me after I had walked down to that inlet, wasn't that? Or is that when we started off on the walk of the inlet? It might have been when we started off. We looked too refreshed. I think that was when we were full of hope and dreams, right? But I still made it. I lost. No, those are. Yeah, I think I lost 2 pairs of reading glasses. Okay, these I believe I lost on Shell Island, and the other ones I lost. I don't know, on some island. It was a kit. Yeah, I have one of those, Kimmy, and I'm going to end up doing the rest of it just on my own. You can't find heavy whipping cream in New Jersey, Lisa? We had a hard time here in New York, but they didn't have it on the island at all. So I had to use like the ready whip it in a can and then spray it on. And then they got me these roses, which they're still behind me, from Rosaholic, and I managed to bring them off the island and in the car for 2 days, and they're still behind me, so that was good. And then I ended up posting like pictures twice, like I said, because it took forever. I didn't think they posted And I have to get the rest of the pictures out. Cake. This lady does these palm seeds. She makes all kinds of things from these certain palm seeds. They're with a T. That was crazy. My daughter bought earrings from her. Scooter bought me something there, but she was going to give it to me, and then I said, give it to me later, and then she went home with it. So she said she'll send it in about 18,000 weeks. But yeah, stuff that counts. And that was the flat Stanley, Bucky, the turtle. I will soon get everything else up. The verdict is in. I know, Barb. We're waiting. It's not going to be read for until 2:45. Yeah, I do have one, and I have done some work on it. It's actually, I thought it was right over here somewhere. Good to see you, Barb. I haven't seen you in a long time. We're just passing the time while we're waiting. Passing the time. I got this little sticker. Pineapple. This is Edisto Beach. Yeah, we're just waiting. Just waiting. Oh, you've just been lurking? Why? You're scared of us now? Don't be scared of us. We have a celebration. The heck is that noise? Okay, so let's look at our poll. 92% said Gloria will be found. Evie, E-V-I-E, Evie is what she likes. 91% and 9% say no. I'm going to run and get my yogurt real quick because we're going to go for a walk after this. If you want to walk with us and you remember page, we're going to walk. I walk for about 4 miles, so however long that takes. And Elle was walking with me yesterday. But anybody that wants to walk can walk. Scooter said she's going to walk with us today. We'll see if that comes to fruition, okay? All right. We shall see. I'll just stay off camera. I'll let you my yogurt. I'll talk to you. In the beginning, we went over highlights from the trial, testimonies. We'll be listening. Hope to catch one of you. Yeah, we'll be doing more craft lives home now that we have all our shells. And we're home. You've been building mini dollhouse on my lives. Oh, good. I got a new weaving loom. I forgot to show it to my daughter. My daughter has a huge 2 weaving looms. I built a Victorian one too with my son. It's very relaxing. Kevin's going to build a miniature shadow box thing. Evie, did you bring any shells home, Evie? I think you were able to fit some, right? Oh, you did? Okay, good. I'm really going to start looking for, not joking around, for a place like, it doesn't matter, like 2, 3, 4 back from the ocean or something like that. I'm not kidding around.
A what, Carolyn?
I'm going to start looking at places down there that are even 1, 2, 3 rows back from the ocean.
No.
No, not for renting. No, for buying.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. To have something down there even as an investment.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to come to a craft live, Christiane. I'll be planning one. Today's Friday. We just have to get we have to get back in this swing. Like we've been on vacation mode for a little bit here. We gotta get back in life mode. Yeah, probably, definitely by next Friday, we'll have one. We usually like to do them on Fridays sometimes, or sometimes Sundays. I want to do some quilting too. I'll do that. Do one of you need to do that? What kind of crafts are your favorite, Christiane? What's your favorite craft to do right now? Do you have a certain craft you're doing right now? Sometimes you get into the groove with one thing that you constantly do, or you skip around. So many shell crafts, and then when I saw the lady doing that with these palm nuts, it was crazy what she was doing. Let me turn my camera. I wish I could find her card, and I have her thing in the car because I did buy one. I bought one of the worry nuts. I have shells everywhere. I have a huge bag of shells behind me. My glasses may be even in one of those shell bags. Who knows what I'll find. I craft with my son on Sundays, but be changing to Fridays because I mod an auction that is changing. So in 2 weeks, you'll be okay, Kimmy. Okay, how far are we from the verdict? Gosh, we're almost 10 minutes away. Just 10 minutes, almost there. We're almost there, guys. And then it's going to be over. So, let's see. Let me put the judges channel in the judge is going to be, let me go to my email, because I should have an email about the verdict. Okay, I do. So I've got this email, and it says the reading of the verdict in State versus Vallow is expected to begin at 12:45 Mountain Time today in Courtroom 400 at the AITA County Courthouse in Boise. Per previous notice to this email list, the reading will be live streamed by the court through Judge Boyce's YouTube channel. Okay, so again, they want this to be done through Judge Boyce. So I'm going to put Judge Boyce's, there's Judge Boyce's thing. Now, let's see what else they say. Attendance in person at the courtroom for this phase is available first come, first served. As supervised by the trial court administrator, the overflow rooms previously used in Ada and Madison County are no longer in operation. If you attend in person, please be sure you're familiar with the previous courtroom and courthouse conduct orders related to the trial. These orders are available to read at the Ada County's website. Okay, now I'm reading this right now. Last updated May 12th, 11:54. Let me pull this over. The jury has now reached a verdict. The reading of the verdict in the State versus Lori Vallow is expected to begin at 12:45 p.m. Mountain Standard Time on May 12th in Courtroom 400. You can watch the reading of the verdict in one of two ways. See? One of two ways. So I know there's people that'll say, oh, such and such is streaming it. So-and-so is streaming. No, you're not supposed to be. And I'm not willing to risk it. In person, of course, we are unable, no matter how fast we drive, we're not going to be there in person. On live streaming via the court's YouTube channel for Judge Stephen Boyce, which is the link I just put in there. The broadcast will not be streamed to any viewing locations. Order governing the courtroom reading of the verdict. We went to this earlier. For those interested, because the court will be providing a live stream video and audio feed for the reading of the verdict, the simulcast rooms in Ada and Madison County are unnecessary and will no longer be available. We've got Janae coming back. For those interested, hi Janae.
How close are we?
We're very close. We are 9 minutes.
Okay, I'm just driving along.
Now this is an order to broadcast it. And it says the court has received multiple requests from various media outlets to obtain approval to record and broadcast the reading of the verdict. As an alternative to rescinding the order and upon consideration that much of the rationale for removing visual coverage is absolved upon the conclusion of the presentation of the evidence, the court will broadcast through its official YouTube channel using the court's own media devices, visual and audio coverage of the verdict stage of this case. Any individual wishing to access the audio and video feed may do so by visiting the court's website. And this link they put it is wrong. So they said that they're going to give us the pool photos and we will be able to post those while they read the verdict. So that's what we'll do. So Janae's driving. You're going to a soccer game?
Yes, Connor has a soccer game tonight, and Cole has his 8th grade formal.
Oh,
Really the first time, you know, his first one, getting dressed up in the suit and going with the girl,
oh wow.
all of that. So we take a lot of
I'm out too, actually.
What
I'm out
happened?
too.
You're out too? What are you doing?
I'm going to the store.
Why?
I know.
Are you driving?
Yeah.
You're not
Just
supposed.
real. I'm
Yeah,
at the store
that's
right now.
famous last
I know.
words. Just real quick.
Yeah.
Not good, El.
I know.
You're not supposed to be.
I know.
You're not supposed to be.
I know.
And also, I'm really excited to see my daughter too.
Oh yeah.
See how much weight she's lost.
Oh, right? That'll be cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's so gorgeous anyway. Oh, I gotta put on my sunglasses that I got from Coots.
Oh, you got them from Coots?
Yeah.
Please continue. I should put on my sunglasses too for this.
Liam?
Mm-hmm. Let's not be ridiculous. One day I was
So hot.
walking around the celebration house and I was turning on the lights and I'm going to Kevin. What is the deal with the lights in here? It's so dark, right? And then I'm like, this is crazy. And then I sit down and Sharon goes, you know you have your sunglasses on, right? And I go, oh my gosh. No wonder.
Oh,
No wonder.
I like these.
Hi, Dion. You're so nervous. Don't be nervous. Okay, so
They came back pretty fast, really.
there's the channel that we're supposed to watch this from.
I'm not even gonna pick up a smoothie. It's too much extra driving. I'm just gonna go right over there. They live out in the country. And
4 minutes, Leslie Romani. Yeah, let's see what Nate is saying while we're waiting. Nate. 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 Where are you, Nate? I have really no doubt that they're going to find her guilty.
Yeah, me too.
I can't imagine.
I put 100 miles on my car.
If I was a betting person, I would even probably put a large sum of money on that. But
Yeah.
Kay and Larry Woodcock, the grandparents, will be holding a news conference after the verdict is read on the courthouse steps.
Oh, that'll be good.
6 weeks, 60 witnesses, hundreds of pieces of evidence, thousands of man-hours, dozens of exhibits, phone calls, recordings, videos, blood, sweat, tears. We are here. Nate Eaton. John Thomas, Jim Archibald, and Brandon Hobbs, the defense investigator, just walked in. That was 3 minutes ago. Thomas walked over to his daughter and her friend and said, "Thanks for showing up." Let's see. Come on, Nate Eaton. Verdict will be read in 4 minutes. Actually, 2 minutes now, I think, isn't it? It always feels like an execution. And then when you're like down to 2 minutes of something, you're like, oh my gosh. It's like New Year's feels like an execution. The bailiff reminds everyone to silence their phones. You'd hate to have a phone ring during a verdict. That's just awkward. The court is now testing the live stream. The verdict will be read in 20 minutes. That's from before. A live video feed from the courtroom cameras will be, plus we will get.
She'll just stand there. I don't think she'll show any emotion whatsoever. Do you?
Mm-mm. I don't see anything on. Oh, the judge is. Hold on, the judge is on there now. Let me see. Let me. Session will begin at 12:45. It says so. If you go to the judge's channel, you can see it. And hold on, I just want to get my phone so that I can hear this while I'm with you guys. Not be in violation.
Right.
Don't want to be in violation. Not a violator. Hashtag not a violator. Okay. All right. Let's go to. Go here.
Is everybody on Zoom?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I'll see what happens. They still have just a screen thing over here. 12:45. We're already 1 minute late. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is a bit.
1 minute late. See what Native's saying. 1 minute away, Native's saying. That was 2 minutes ago. Okay. Well, they're late, Nate, right? They're showing the seal. That's it. Where? I can't. People are freaking. Courtroom doors have been locked. The bailiff gave instructions to remove hats and sunglasses. He tells everyone to silence their phones. There's still just a seal on the court. Let me see. Yep. Just a seal. Captain Canuck. I remember that Captain Canuck. Used to always be around about Watt's case or some other case. I forget. And they always said stuff about it.
Come on.
I mean, like, to me, I just know it's guilty. It's like, it's different when I think there might be a doubt that they've proved their
Right.
point or something. I don't know. It's just.
Right.
I'm very excited. We'll be back in a couple minutes. You can tell me more about it if you haven't done it.
Someone's got something on. Okay. All right, let's see. Yeah, there's still nothing going on there. There's the seal. Let's see what, taking a long time here. What's going on, Nate? We are streaming. Okay, well, what's going on, Nate?
Bring out the dragon or king, won't go in the courtroom.
What's going on? I don't see anything.
The singing is contagious.
What?
Oh, the singing is
Oh,
contagious.
sorry. They're not
Oh.
doing anything.
I love the singing.
Zoom link isn't feeding anything, just shows this seal. Internal, somebody's getting an internal server error. My stomach's in knots. It's crashed. They crashed. Do you know that? East Idaho, I guess, sites crashed.
Oh no.
Yeah, but that's East Idaho. It's not the judges. Your website is crashing. East Idaho's site is crashing.
Oh.
But the judge's site is still up, the link that I gave you before, and there's still nothing.
I'm just gonna keep on Zoom.
It's just the seal. There's nothing playing yet. Nothing at all. Just the seal. The Great Seal of the State of Idaho. That's all that's showing. It's saying District Court of the 7th Judicial District of the State of Idaho. Session will begin at 12:45 p.m. Well, they've already, 6 minutes past that. And then Idaho, I guess, Nate is trying to stream that, and they may have bought permission to do that because they did pay for a bunch of other stuff, but it's crashing. And now 1 minute ago, Nate Eaton said, waiting for Lori Vallow Daybell to walk into the courtroom. Jurors and judge are not here yet. So they are not there yet. That's 1 minute ago. Did Lori have a breakdown? No video yet. Maybe she's finally experiencing fear. Good, someone said. She had to make sure she was glammed up and camera ready. She's probably having a meltdown. I can't take this. Of course, somebody said we are. She's probably putting on one last performance. Would not be surprised to see a Queen's wave on the way. I'm going to barf if we're having technical difficulties. This is too much. Woman, come on. Maybe this is why the stream isn't up. I bet she's the one taking up the time. Let's see what else. Probably going to have to drag her in there kicking and screaming. Still nothing. Nothing but the seal. Still nothing. Nothing. We thought Letitia. Hi, Ann Rose. How are you? Do. Let me check back on Nate. So crazy. They're already almost 10 minutes over. 9 minutes. The alternate jurors just walked in and are sitting on the opposite side of the courtroom across from the jury box. Crowds are gathering outside the courthouse. Waiting for Lori Vallow Daybell to walk into the courtroom. Here we go. That's what Nate is saying, but he's not saying that Lori is in there or anything like that, and the seal is still on the thing with nothing moving. Oh, wait, now, okay, now there's some sound. Let's see. So I'll mute and tell you when. Mute everybody. And I'll unmute and then tell you exactly what's being said, and you can watch it on that link too, and then we can talk about it. I'll tell you. They're coughing now, so lots of coughing going on. And as soon as the pool gives us the pictures that we can share, I'll put the pictures up of the verdict. Lori Vallow Daybell is walking in. She's dressed in a black top, a black suit, jacket, dark pants, and black boots. So she's dressed all in black. A black top, a black suit jacket, dark pants, and black boots. Uh-oh. Still, there's no, I'm watching this on my phone, and there's nothing going on yet except the, let's see here. But you can tune into that link that I gave you. Let's see. Lori is in the dark. They actually have her like shaded. There's no light on her face. It's not it's very dark. It's like intentionally she's sitting in the dark. It's very strange. There's bright light on the other people. Now they're lightening her up a little bit. Okay, now they've lightened her up. She was in the dark. She's got very curly hair. Looks like they really let her go to town with the curls. She keeps talking to her defense judge. Her defense, they look concerned. They're talking to her like, look, you're probably going to be found guilty and we'll appeal it, and so like just don't have a big reaction when they say you're guilty. Now they're putting the black on her again. The light, it's very hard to see her. And He really looks like he's trying to prep her. Don't have a reaction. Don't scream. Okay. You're probably going to be, now they're lowering the blinds in the courtroom. You're going to be found guilty, probably. That's what he looks like. There we go.
District Court's now in session.
Well done.
Stephen Boyce, Judge presiding. Thank you. Please be seated.
Okay, so they just called the court in session and everyone be seated.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. We are going on the record. Court reporter, are you ready?
Yes.
All right, thank you. This is case CR 22-21-1624, State of Idaho versus Noreen Vallow. The matter before the court today is for a verdict in the jury trial that's been conducted over the last several weeks in this case. The court will note on the record, prosecution is here represented by Mr. Wood, Ms. Blake, and Ms. Smith. The defense, Mr. Archibald, Mr. Thomas are present, as well as the defendant who is present. The court's been advised that the jury has reached a verdict at this time. Is the state ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is the defense ready to proceed? Yes, Your Honor. Very well. Let's have the jurors brought in, please. While the jurors are being brought in, I'd like to
Thank you for upgrading your membership to a detective, Christiane. Okay, so I'll rise. We'll see what's going on here.
jurors all present.
All seated now. They're bringing the verdict form up. Judge has the form. Judge's looking at the form, then he'll give it to the court reporter. And then someone to read that, publish it, right? There we go. Okay, the clerk is going to read it into the record now. Defendant is to rise. She's not rising yet. Come on, defendant, rise. Guilty. 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 Guilty on all 4 counts right so far. Guilty, Tammy Daybell. Guilty on all counts. So it's unanimous. All counts she's guilty.
We'll now have a close.
Okay, so she's guilty on all counts. If you didn't hear that, she's guilty on all the counts, and that's it. don't know when they're going to do the sentencing. I just got a call that I've got to go to a meeting, but I'll leave this open. You guys can discuss that, and then I will be back in a little bit. You guys can listen, and if you want to chat here or whatever, that's fine. And I'll be back in just a little bit. But maybe I'll end this and then come back. But yeah, she's guilty on all counts. We'll discuss it later on. I'm going to go for a walk around as soon as I get done with this meeting, which will probably be about 4 o'clock. So if you want to go on the walk at 4 o'clock, you want to be in the Zoom and be with us then. So if you remember Patreon, you can come on into that. I will see you guys later. Guilty on all counts. Justice for JJ and Tylee is served. And I'll see you guys later. Love you guys. God bless and goodbye.